Well, well, well. Made it once more through another day so that I can get back to doing this streaming thing that I'm doing. So, we will continue from whence we were before. Once I finish putting in a few of the necessary details that I can do on YouTube side. So that, it's doing its proper thing. If we don't do that, nothing happens, and that's no good. Need something to happen. Something to happen. Yeah, that's all done. There we go. That's up. And away we go. So we are back again. I am Dapper Ninja. Still a rogue. I'm at level 49. Today we are going to begin the questing over in Searing Gorge. Yes, I've got enough of the poisons. Now I'm kind of getting to that level where I'm holding off on a lot of the leveling stuff off stream. So I'm just farming stuff off stream now. So I'm trying to get is it Timbermore? Yeah, Timbermore hold reputation at the moment. So I'm unfriendly with them, which is good. Which means I should be able to go through their area without getting attacked. Which isn't actually necessary for probably 3 or 4 more levels, maybe 5 more levels, I don't know. But I want to get that sorted. Anyway, today we'll head to Searing Gorge. Good thing about Searing Gorge is we need to go to the Badlands, which is right in the middle, so we'll take whichever Zeppelin arrives first. Which looks to be, I think that's the Undercity one arriving. Could be wrong. No, that's, I think, the Stranglethorn one. Which is fine, doesn't matter. As long as one of them arrives. That reminds me, I don't want to do that quest. That one's basically a group quest, even though it doesn't say it's a group quest. I'll keep my Zul'Farrak quest, because I do intend on going back to Zul'Farrak. Especially if the opportunity arises soon. I want to do Marauding as well. We'll see how that goes. I don't really think I'm going to be getting into Marauding anytime soon, but we'll see. It'd be good to at least get a princess run for Marauding, because I want my Thrashblade. Thrashblade! Would be so much better than my current weapons. I'd still probably keep the Vanquisher's sword over the short sword of Vengeance. Just because at least I get 28 attack power from the Vanquisher's sword. Would be good. Would be good. I actually saw the opportunity to do a Marauding Princess run earlier, but I was going out. Apparently there's a lot of cat wind in the blinds in the bathroom at the moment as well. And when I say cat wind, what I mean is, of course, the cat's in the blinds, smacking at them and shit because he's an arsehole. Yeah. That's what happens when you've got an arsehole cat. It does arsehole things. Funny that, eh? Funny that. So while I've actually been doing some of the quests over in Felwood, well, not a lot of quests, mostly just farming over in Felwood, You get a surprising amount of decent herbs over there. Like Grom's Blood itself at the moment on this server sells for like a gold 50 per Grom's Blood. It's insane. I've got about 6 of them now. But you need like 30 Grom's Blood for a single flask of the Titans, which is the flask you want to use if you're anyone that wants to survive any of the raids. So you need lots of Grom's Blood for those, because there's like, you need like 30 Grom's Blood per flask. It's just crazy. In our usual rogue way, we'll take a shortcut. Fly straight to the Badlands. So from the Badlands is where we go into Searing Gorge and do stuff. I'll be 1 sec, I just need to cough.
Come on. Later. Not enough energy. Don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. It isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. Not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy. I don't have a target. It's too far away. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not enough energy. Isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Aha! I had not unmuted myself from when I was coughing earlier. That would explain some stuff. Ah, jeez. How are you all going? Thank you for pointing out my stupidity to me. Oh my goodness. I had to cough earlier, so I muted the mic so that nobody had to listen to that. Oh dear. Let's eat some of this to get a food buff going. I want to make sure nothing can run away, so I better put up some crippling poison. That's me being pretty hopeless today. It's a good start. It's a good start. Let's grab you. Come here. Come here. Nah. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. So, these guys are actually a little bit bugged. Where they're actually stuck, so he's actually stuck in the tent entrance. So we're just gonna sort these guys out that are moving around. I'll come back to him in a second. Don't know if these guys are actually running away after all. So I don't know. Didn't really need to put that poison up.
Not enough energy.
I probably would have eventually noticed that I.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Jeez.
Don't have enough energy.
There we go. Things are nice and buggy. Good old Blizzard. Alright.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet.
Just need one of you. You stay over there and contemplate your navel
Enough energy.
at the whatever that is that you're standing in. This kind of snake yurt, I guess it would be. Yurt made out of stone.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Come on.
Energy. I don't have enough energy. I need a target.
That's true. This was still the good Blizzard. They're not so good anymore. They've been a bit Microsoft. Bit Microsoftness now. That's no good. Well, these guys are low level, so I shouldn't really need to use much in the way of cooldowns to fight two of them.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
good.
Not enough energy.
That one's only a watchman. Oh, there's a second watchman there as well. Okay.
That ability isn't ready yet. I don't have
Also, it's not even really Activision Blizzard anymore. Because they got bought out by Microsoft now, so it's now owned by Microsoft. So it's even more evil than Activision Blizzard. It's now owned by one of the prime evil companies of the world. But you know,
can't do that yet.
it's the way it is. It's the way it is. Excellent. I got one silk cloth so far.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Going to need many, many more. Let's pickpocket the other one as well, because I like pickpocketing. One of them may have a useful junk box as well, you never know.
Can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy.
You know, not that I think Blizzard are completely evil. I mean, Microsoft is completely evil or anything.
Do that yet.
Exactly. You know, it's
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
yeah. Some of these companies that are now owning some of the game companies are not not exactly the ones I like to give money to. So, to say the least. Oh, there's a troll mage here. Probably wants to do the same quest I'm currently doing.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. Not enough
So
energy.
it's really become like I think anyway,
Not enough energy.
a time to play indie games, which I do need to do a bit more of, I think. So we'll see. I want to keep doing the hardcore for a bit longer, quite a bit longer actually. But I am thinking of a few other games that I want to play as well, and there's a couple that are just demos at the moment. So
Energy. Not enough
we'll see what happens with them. The cat seems to think he's going to be fed.
yet. I don't have enough energy.
It's only about 5 hours too early for that.
Energy.
No, Mr. War Golem. You fall down and die, not me. Okay, so I've killed everything here. Can go over there. There should be more geologists over that way. But we'll should get some, considering this guy's just respawned, should get more respawns over here pretty soon. Should. This guy looks like he wants the respawns as well. I just need to get lots and lots of silk cloth, which doesn't really drop here, so they should have said mage weave. They should have wanted mage weave, really. But again, you can't have things normal. Can't have things easy. Hello, spawned. I'd like you to spawn now. You're not going to, are you? You're going to make me come back to this. Oh no, there we go. Geologist has spawned. I probably should have, you know, worked on pickpocketing. No, casty. Only die. Wow, they died really fast too. Just nice. More mage weave. Excellent. Come on. I need silk. Though then again, getting silk actually isn't too difficult. I've got the geologist. I think I've still got some unused silk on my warlock. Let's see. Let's go over to the flight path. If I go over to the flight path, I should be able to see. Should be able to see with my beady little eyes. I'll go to the flight path, I'll vendor some shit that I've already picked up. And I will quickly log over to my warlock and see if he's got some of the silk that I require. So I played WoW originally back in 2004 until Cataclysm. Then I sort of stopped for a bit. I played a bunch of the what are they called? Private servers. So I played a fair few of them. Found an Australian private server, played on that for quite a while. Made a decent group of friends on that. We then got a cease and desist on that server. So the person running it decided that they didn't want to risk the wrath of Activision Blizzard, even though it was probably not actually an Activision Blizzard demand, but just in case. She decided to close the server down, which is fine. You know, I understand that. And yeah, then that same group of friends, they played in 2019. They played started playing Classic, so I joined them again up until the end of Ice Crown. They're still playing in Cataclysm at the moment, but I didn't feel like doing Cataclysm, so I just chose to come here instead and do a bit of hardcore. So I thought, let's see what hardcore's all about. And I'm actually finding, hardcore is actually quite addictive, even though when you die, you lose everything. You know, including your will to live sometimes, but that's okay. I'm probably not going to do Oversea Maltaras. I don't know why suddenly the quests for here have this bright white background. It's really, really annoying.
What's on your mind? What's your back?
So let's grab as many of these quests as we can.
Off with you.
Okay, so there's still more to get. Just one more. Yeah, that's where Overlord Maltaurus is. So let's have a look at what I might be able to turf. Probably get rid of the Gazrilla quest for the moment. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll get this one as well. So I've got all of it. Just so that I've got all these quests.
Hey, good.
Yeah, I mean, the private servers can be really good. I know some people are very disparaging of them because, you know, technically illegal, all that sort of stuff. Technically, but, you know, they're pretty good. Let's see. So a quick look over at my Warlock. See if I've got a thingy. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, sometimes the GMs are there for a quick resolution. Sometimes they're not so there. But, you know, a lot of them have jobs in that. So when it comes to the private servers, so which is fine, really. It's one of those things where it's just like don't believe that it's going to have 100% reliability or anything. All right, let's see. No, I have turned all of my silk into silk other stuff. But while I'm here, I can go to the auction house. Yeah, almost 50 now. Getting nice and close now. Let's see, silk cloth. I only need 15. I don't need the bolts. Just give me silk cloth. 15 of. Or I'll just buy 3 lots of 5, I guess. I guess I'll do that. I'll go back to... Here. There we go. Spend all of my Warlock's money. What little he has. It is to say, very little. The plan is to raid at 60. I don't know if there's going to be full raiding spots for me in the guild, but we'll see how we go. Alright, I'm gonna try. Alright, we'll send this over to you. You get your 15 silk cloth. Oh wait, I didn't need 50. Yeah, oh well, that's fine. It's fine. He's got enough. But yeah, the plan is to do some raiding. The group, the guild I'm in seems to be a pretty good guild. They raid in times that are good for me, so we'll see how it goes. So I will be trying to get into the raids, and I will be streaming the raids when I am doing them. So that is the current plan. Let's see. So I can get the cloth. I've got a million other things to kill over here as well. Which actually reminds me. Surprisingly, it's not even the character type that's the problem with it. It's just we've got a very large guild. They're looking at having a second raid team at the moment because we just have so many in the guild. I'm actually going to fly back to the Badlands so that I can get the silk out of the mail. Yeah, fly back over here, get the silk. So, but yeah, I mean, I could try tanking as well, but honestly, I would it would probably be scarier for everyone else than it would be for me, because I'm terrible at tanking. Kind of would have been nice if I could have leveled the priest, because they're actually one of the healing classes that is good at getting raid spots. Druids don't tend to get many raid spots. It tends to only be at a maximum one druid raid spot, because they don't tend to be that great in even for healing. But we'll see. So oddly enough, most of the raid spots seem to be warriors. Warriors are just broken at this point. So there's a lot of them. So I don't really want to level a shaman to do healing with a shaman, because I'm not that good at healing with a shaman. I'm better at healing with a priest. I've done much more healing with a priest in the past, so the learning curve will be shorter. Silk, yes. Let's go hand in that quest, and then it's off to kill various dark iron things, to get smithing things and lava spiders and cinder saws and war golems, and you name it, we're killing it in the old searing of gorges. If you are going to level a warrior in this one, it's good to have basically a pocket healer with you. So if you can have a duo where if you're healing if you're leveling a warrior, it's good to actually duo with a priest or some other kind of healer, just because that makes it faster to level for the healer, and it makes it safer to level for the warrior. Because the biggest difficulty for a warrior is if you get overwhelmed, you don't have any kind of oh fuck button. I mean, the best you've got is a fear and try to escape, but that can sometimes make things worse. Whereas your things like your priest and that don't basically have the same oh fuck button, and don't really have any other way of surviving that well. Whereas the rogue has quite a lot, mage has a lot. The hunter and warlock have some okay ones as well. They can use their pet as a sacrifice and escape. But yeah, there's a fair few of them. Yeah. Alright, Goodsteel's Ledger. So take his ledger and we have to go all the way around the world killing stuff, if I remember correctly. It'll be here on the ground. So let's grab his ledger. Yeah, exactly. So once it gets out of hand very quickly for a warrior, and very easily, so yeah. Alright, well, it's to have some tasks done. Solid crystal leg shafts, overdue package, and get his flamberge. Crystal's legs are from the spiders here. Hey, Nuclear Dodo, how you going? But yeah, it's one of the nice things about the rogue. As soon as you get probably three or more mobs, that's when it's time to vanish and go do something else. Go hide. I've talked about this before, hearing Searing Gorge, which is what most of the deaths just here are for. I'll just quickly duck over here, just to point it out. So you see this bridge here. This bridge has ways of killing people. There's a slight gap here. I don't think this is the side that's a problem, but just in case, I'm going to jump there anyway. Over here, on this side of the bridge, You can see this gap right here in the bridge. This is where people die, in this gap. Because you can literally just walk down that gap and die down the bridge. It's fucking crazy. You gotta be careful on it. You broke your ultra. How did you break your ultra wide? What did you do? Were you being an angry gamer or something, or? Look, you gotta not go destroying your monitors. It's bad for the bank account to do things like that. Jeez, I'm gonna have him on pretty soon as well. I mean, around here, normally if something like a monitor is going to get broken, it's the last cat that does it. He likes going behind my monitors and looking at me from over the top. May have hit it with a pole from your bed. Oh no. That's awful, man. Oh dear. Oh, that sucks though, that sucks. So the reason I chose a rogue is so when I was first raiding in World of Warcraft back in like 2005, I was playing a rogue, and that was the last time I actually played a rogue. So I've leveled every race and class that was available in Cataclysm. I've leveled all of them. But ever since I played the rogue in vanilla, I hadn't leveled any of the rogues since then. And I've played everything else on private servers and all that sort of thing since. But not the rogue. So I decided I wanted to go back to having the rogue. So rogue it is, just because of that. Just because I originally played one and I wanted to go back. Oh, that's right, I didn't get that quest. $2.98 to replace. Jeez, you've gone and damaged your wallet quite heavily with that. Sometimes you've got to try and be more careful. Got to try and be more careful. Like I have the problem where if I leave my mouse out on my desk, I'm going to have to buy a new mouse. Which sounds like a strange one, but yeah, it's because the cat takes chasing the mouse very serious. So, and I've over the last couple of years I have lost a couple of mice.
Greetings.
Alright.
See you around.
So that's not ready to do yet. Okay. Oh, I guess I'll be cruising around here killing some stuff. No, nothing about ganking Alliance or anything. It's just because I haven't played a rogue in so long and I wanted to play it again. So it is funny though. Like at first, I was like, when I started playing hardcore, I was like, you know, I'd be able to like grief other people and that sort of stuff with them, because you can do all that with the rogue. But after playing it for a bit, I don't actually want to. It's it's funny because, like, at least you know with other PvP, they do have the option of being able to come back. It's the fact that with this, it's a lot of their time and stuff out. In my back in my original rogue days, I did used to do a bit of gankage. It was fun. So that's a good idea. The lessons you learn are generally mostly from the mistakes you make in life. So make sure you get yourself learning those mistakes well. Embed them deeply in. But yeah, I haven't done any ganking of people since with a rogue at least since original. But what is it? The server I was on when I was playing with my mates for the 2019 classic stuff. That was a PvP server. I was mostly playing. Mostly playing a priest. So I was support ganking then, doing a bit of support ganking of the Alliance. But the server we were on was pretty horde heavy as well, so we tended to control things like the raid portals and things like that. I keep forgetting that they're immune to that. Alright, so I can actually go get that quest now. That's good. I want that quest because I need to get fire things off these guys and oil off these guys. So. But yeah, though when I was farming in Furwood, I was like earlier today, I had somebody trying to train somebody on an alliance trying to train mobs onto me to get me killed, which wasn't working out very well because I'm a rogue. It's vanish, bye. The mobs are all your problem again. Yeah. But there's a few aggro things that I don't really like in classic.
Hey there.
So
Have a good one. For the
if
Alliance.
somebody of the same if I was fighting something about here, for example, and somebody of the same race started fighting this fire elemental right here, I would end up in combat with that fire elemental as well, and that's just a bit broken, I think. We'll get rid of that quest, actually, for the moment. No need for it.
You need something?
Divine Retribution.
See you later.
Alright. Ah. So now, we should have a quest. Wait. Oh, I've got to talk to him first, don't I? Yeah, I had to listen to his story. Man. Should pay just teeny tiny bit more attention to the quest. Teeny tiny bit. Just so that I vaguely know what's going on. Oh well. I almost did the right thing. Almost. Forgot I've got to listen to his story. Okay, his story. Tell me, what drives you for this vengeance? Yeah, I don't really care what drives him. I understand vengeance, it's fine. My father was slain by the filth that inhabits this cauldron. Yeah, it's more of a hole in the ground, but go on. My pleas for assistance to Stormwind Magistrate fell on deaf ears. Nay, they want not to admit that this part of the world even exists, let alone send their precious military in to administer justice. I seek vengeance, troll, plain and simple. Is there a more passionate cause in this world? And no, there is not. Continue. As you can see, I am but one man, who's actually a dragon, lumbering oath of a squire, the might of the Tarkar and dwarves and the beasts held in the grip of Ragnaros would surely overwhelm me alone, but I have the utmost confidence that such a brave and ambitious adventurer such as you, oh, isn't he lovely, would have no problem handling the denizens of the cauldron. Should you choose to assist me, I shall reward you with riches and wealth beyond your wildest dreams. Yeah, probably like 10 silver. Fucking wealth beyond my wildest dreams. My ass. But anyway, sure, I'll give you help.
See you around.
Have I heard enough? Yeah, you said you were going to give me a reward. Honestly, that's enough. Oh, sorry. You'll give me a bit over a gold.
Have a good one.
For some of it. Cool. Alright. Alright, buddy. Yeah, wealth beyond my wildest dreams. I have some pretty heavy ass dreams. No worries, Mortit. You have a good sleep.
Not enough energy. I don't
Have a good night, mate.
Not enough energy.
See, I'm
Have enough energy.
a lot calmer of a gamer than I used to be. Back in the day, I was nowhere near as calm a gamer as I am now.
Have enough energy.
And while I wouldn't like hit my monitor, I would hit my keyboard. And over the years, I've broken a lot of those. Now I'm a lot calmer about things. And I'm a lot more chill when it comes to these things. Just like, if I die, it's fine. If I die because of other people, that's less fine. But man, you know, I'll just sort of have a bit of a hissy fit. It's fine.
I don't have enough energy.
I'm too old to go punching my screens now. It's all that way away. Oh, no, I can actually reach it. Anyway. There's way too many things in the way. I'd like hit the my microphone and just... I'd probably actually hit my desk more likely and break my hand on it. Funny as that would be, it would also hurt a hell of a lot. So, yeah, gotta not do that. So, but yeah, I see a lot of you do see a fair few of the streamers that are those ones that are the very aggro streamers. It feels like they're they've made that their whole shtick, that they'll scream and all that. It's just like, come on.
Enough energy.
Yeah, see, that's a pretty good way to deal with things like that. Just Alt S4, watch some YouTube, you calm yourself down. The good thing is, what happens then is, after you've watched a bit of YouTube, you calm yourself down a bit, and then you'll sometimes come back and just be better. I didn't realise my poisons had run out. You know, you'll have that moment, you'll get that little bit of clarity, and you'll be like, oh, I know what I need to do. Or, oh, okay, that arsehole that was pissing me off now, he shouldn't be around anymore, so, you know. You get that little bit of, just sort of time to take a deep breath. You just rub your ears and go, woo-saw, woo-saw. We're back, Dark Eye Enslaver. And I'm here to steal your stuff. Don't really need to kill these specifically. It's more the smithing to year and that I need to really get. And the spyglass. These guys actually kill down in the mines. So that was probably one of the reasons why I was an angry gamer back in the day, because when I was originally gaming, something like when I started originally gaming, something like YouTube didn't really exist. You just had to walk away from the computer. But you didn't want to do that, because if you walked away from the computer, that was it. That was my go on the computer done. My brother was going to take it over then. That was it. So you had to think about that as well. So you had to just get angry at the computer right there. Preferably break the keyboard. And then walk away. So that way he couldn't play it anymore because you'd broken the keyboard on him. Not that you do that deliberately just to spite your brother or anything. Maybe. See, smithing to... I can't even spell it. The smithing thing. Steam smiths should have that.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. I can't do that yet. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
There you go. But yeah, back when you had the old CRT monitors, you could give them a bit of a punching as well. But yeah, you give them a good punch, and the only thing you'd break is your fist. Nothing like about 30 kilos of glass to be able to stop your hand. Well, the thing is, though, with a lot of things like the Sonic games and that sort of stuff, there's always like a point where that you'll just get stuck at, and then you'll get frustrated, and then it'll piss you off, and you'll actually get worse at the game because of it. So then, before you know it, you're actually getting worse because you're getting more emotional about it, but you don't have the. But your anger level is so high that you're just like, nah, I'm so pissed off, I'm going to keep doing this until I complete it. And you just sort of... And you end up just kind of going off a bit too hard. I know these things. Ooh, got my smithing to your... Yeah, they were heavy back in the day. I remember at a government department I worked at back in 2008, 2009. They were finally getting rid of some of their CRT screens because they had a what is it? They had a section of their department that did a lot of graphics design, and they were very old school, and they believed that CRT screens was the only way to get proper colours and that sort of thing on the screen. So, but they were finally replacing them with some new LEDs. And these things that they were using were 21-inch CRT screens, and they weighed a fucking ton. You know, we had to replace about 250 of these things, and I think most of us wanted to take the next week off after doing it because we were just so sore after trying to move all these just ridiculously heavy monitors. It's insane. Just need a spyglass from these guys. Oh. Gnomes are here. The gnomes are here. Fighting the things that I was intending to fight. How rude. Oh. They can fight the elite. I don't actually need the elite at the moment. Not up to that stage of that quest. I need to get more of... I need to get some, more... What are they? Golem oil and flame core thingies. Heart of flames. See if we can get this, though. I've got lots of war golems to kill and lots of greater fire spiders to kill. Greater lava spiders, not fire spiders. Sorry, spiders. Yeah, I remember when like I think it was on like my 21st birthday or something like that. My parents got me I finally ended up with a TV and VCR in my bedroom. My own brand new TV and VCR. And yeah, it was still a CRT TV. It wasn't an LED or LCD at that stage. Inventory is full. Of course my inventory's full. Why wouldn't it be? Have to go empty my inventory again soon. take out some lava spiders, because we've got to go over to him and see if he's got a heart of flame.
Not enough energy.
That's the main thing. It was so good having your own TV. It was the best. At the time, it would have been all you really wanted as well.
I don't have enough
So I understand that. I wanted a TV in my room forever.
I don't have enough energy.
And it was a little while after I got that TV, I also got my PlayStation 2. And then I was off to the races. I was playing my PlayStation 2 in bed. Bit of SSX Tricky. Bit of Gran Turismo. So good. So good. Those were the days.
I can't carry anymore.
There was, you had simple pleasures in life. So it was like, after that, because I had a job and everything, so I was actually saving some money. So I had my own little gaming computer in my room as well, and
I don't have
had my painting table set up for my Warhammer painting. And before I knew it, there was only like the only space in my room was actually like this, a little strip of space in the center of my room that you could actually move in. And that was normally covered in dirty clothes. And my mum would stand there complaining at me because my room was almost completely unusable as far as she was concerned, and she couldn't even vacuum in it. And she was, my mum was a bit of a clean freak, so she did not like my room at all.
not enough energy.
I liked it though. I liked my room. It was filled with all of my hobbies and things I could do. All of the things I was spending my meager dollars on. Well worth every cent.
Not enough energy.
Yeah. And now that I've got all the room in the house, well, not really all of the room, I'm
Not enough
essentially sitting in the middle of the lounge room. Well, if most other people own this house, where I'm sitting now with my computer and where my wife's computer is would actually be like a breakfast bar. So, but we use that as our computer desks right in the middle of the lounge room. So depending on how, all of this streaming thing happens, I'll probably convert one of the spare rooms into an office for myself to actually do this stuff from. That way I can put a bit of soundproofing up in there as well. It just, it costs money, and now that I'm an adult, I like to cheap out on things. Because I have to go out and earn that money. And that's just awful. It'd be nicer if I could earn that money just by playing computer games. That's just like, that would be the goal.
enough energy.
It is funny, like, it was one of those things back when I was a kid. What I really wanted to do was earn money playing computer games. I thought that would be the best thing ever. Really wanted to do that. It seems that is no longer synchronizing my chat for some reason. Let me just fix that. Oh, you got that monitor on sale, so that's always good. Dual arms and everything. Yeah. So I've got this set up with so it holds up the dual monitors and all that sort of stuff. I'm now actually thinking I'd like a third monitor, which is one of the reasons why I'd kind of like to set up an office now instead. Just because to set up the third monitor, I feel like I'd need the extra space a bit to actually do that. That way I could have gaming a bit more centralized in it. I just think that would actually be a bit easier on the way I do things. So there's some kind of, I game on my left monitor and all my stuff is on my right monitor, which is why you see my mouse head off that direction for all the other stuff. And I kind of want to spread it out a bit more, and then I can use my peripheral vision a bit better. So is it actually like mounted up to a wall, or is it mounted because like mine's just a desk mount sort of thing. So alright, so it's actually a pretty, mine was like nice and easy. Has these things you just screw onto the back of the monitor into the VESA mount, and had to bend the mounting bracket. Ouch. It's not going to make things easy. I'm just going to sell some of this stuff that I'm already accumulating in my bags. I think I need to concentrate on a specific enemy rather than going around onto the various ones. I think I should do that. So we'll concentrate on finishing up getting all of the golem oil and that. Yeah, so mine's just like a desk stand. So it just kind of, yeah, a bit of a stand. Can't really mount it, again, because it's technically part of the kitchen. I can't actually like properly mount them anywhere. It's the same with the microphone. So the microphone, I've got a just a desk stand sort of thing for it. So technically it's a, it's actually a drum mic stand. And I use that so it sort of comes in from the side. I would like to use a desk stand for it so that I can actually like mount it somewhere on an arm. So basically I've just got to bite the bullet and spend a bit of money on a decent desk and put together a pretty decent setup for all of that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'm just sort of dragging my heels on it a bit because, you know, I don't want to spend my money. I like my money.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a proper setup when I eventually do. And I'll get myself a decent desk and a decent monitor arm and get it all mounted properly. Get a third monitor that'll be probably a bit better than the one I'm using as my main monitor. This one, which is a Acer Predator, which is actually getting a little bit long in the tooth now. So yeah, if I do all that, then I'll it'll be pretty good. But I've got to take the time to actually set it up in my in what'll be my office then. And yeah, but I should start sorting out that space anyway. So it'll actually be a really nice spot to have for setup. Yeah, so a lot of the time it's having the room is a big problem. So I've got the room, but it's currently occupied by some furniture that I need to clean out, and throw in the bin because it's very, very old furniture that's followed me around for 20 years. And I don't really use it anymore except to store the stuff that is sitting in it that has been also following me around for 20 years that I don't need. So it's time to, you know, do something about that. And I've just got to stop being lazy and actually do it. Because then I'll have this like really nice setup. I'll have a window and everything to look out. It'll be good. I also will then also need to get myself oddly enough, a second gaming PC. And probably a couple more monitors. Which sounds weird. But it's because when I'm not streaming, I'd still sit where I currently am to play games. So I'll essentially have 2 gaming setups for that. So that I've got one to do my streaming and recording and all that sort of stuff. And then one that I can use and be in the lounge room where the wife is. So I can throw stuff at her and she can throw stuff at me and we can generally just take the piss out of each other. Because that's like one of the main things that I like about having my setup where it is if she's in the lounge room doing stuff, we're still kind of interacting with each other, and just generally being dickheads towards each other, because kind of what our marriage is based off, this mutual taking the piss out of each other sort of thing. Yeah. And I think she'd actually get a bit annoyed if I... Ooh. Nice. She'd get pretty annoyed with me if I decided just to lock myself up in the in a room and game all the time. So it would help keep harmony in the house, which is fair, really. It just means, you know, because I'd need that second gaming rig, it's a few $1,000s out of pocket for that, and all the monitors and everything. So, and if what I could do is have a streaming business set up, I could then claim it all on tax. Because, you know, my business is playing games, therefore I need to buy a new streaming rig. Sounds right, doesn't it? Sounds good. Why wouldn't I need to do that? All comes full circle in the end. That way, you know, I get all the good stuff and I pay less tax. It's a win-win. Hiding in the room from her would not stop her from retaliating at all. She'd just burst into the room, throw the cat in at me, and run away. Probably giggling the entire time. As the cat attempts to destroy me with its violence. That's it. And she'd do it while I'm streaming as well, so, you know. That way it's not just, it's not just torturing me then, it's also hilarious for anyone listening to me get absolutely mauled to death. What fun is my pain if she can't share it with others? Not that she's a crazy woman or anything. She's perfectly sane most of this. No, she's not. She's crazy. Either she just farted or made some sort of grunting sound at me for that. For suggesting that she's crazy. Could have been both. Maybe she was farting at me. It's hard to say. Hard to say. You never know with her. Never know. That's probably why she's got like this psychopath cat that just runs around and decides to randomly attack people and things and itself. It's just all sorts of weird stuff. I don't know. Women are unable to be crazy. No, I think you got that slightly wrong. Women are unable to be sane. They're always crazy. They can't help it. I'm not going to go too deep into that because then I'll definitely get I'll get pre-cancelled. Before I get anywhere, I'll get cancelled. I know. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is the perfect point in my that time to get cancelled. That, you know. Alright, got all my golem oil. Got all my spiders. Need 4 hearts of flame. I need the spyglass. Apparently I need to get hit with a lot of fire. You got to watch out for the craziness in life. It is both the good thing and the scary parts of life. It's good. If she wasn't so crazy, then, you know, I don't know. I don't know. The Roos are always always psychopaths around here as well. I think the heat just sends them mad. Oh, jeez. Getting a bit low on health here. Let's have some buff food. Oh, jeez. My back. Oh, crunchy. Very crunchy. Well, that's good. I wonder what I can sell those Elven Spirit Claws for. Probably about 5 gold, I reckon. Because they don't sell very well. Like, nothing sells for that much on the on this server, really, except for very certain things. Well, come this way a little bit so that I don't have to fight the golem and you at the same time. That way I can save my cooldowns. There will be no death here for me. Not in Searing Gorge. That's not a spyglass. It's not too far away. It's right there, see? It's right there. It's right there, looking all sort of pink-y, purpley sort of colours. I swear I remember most of these things being much bigger when I was first playing. Like when you see Volchan over in the Burning Steppes, you know. I swear he was much bigger when I was playing originally. We'll use up some more bandages. I've got lots of mage weave for bandages, so I'm good there. Good for bandages. Turn myself into a mummy. I'm a mummy that's a daddy. Oh, wait, what? That's right, Mr. Dark Iron, look out. I've come to turn you into Swiss cheese. Or some kind of sliced bologna. There you go. You have a nap. He's not a very good lookout, though. He's supposed to be a lookout, and he doesn't even have his spyglass. What the hell? What kind of dwarf comes to work without all of the equipment he needs? That's just terrible. Now, this is why I need to come and sort these guys out. The spider quest should be completed. Why isn't it showing up here? Whatever. It's just doing weird things. Questy's doing strange things again. Questy's having a mood. Why, Questy, why? Right, over this way, I think I'm going to fight that golem before I take on the guys to get the lookout glass. If, of course, this guy doesn't have it. Which, of course, he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. Why would he have it? Golems have no pockets for me to pick anyway. What? Why wouldn't you give the golems pockets? It's like a woman's pants. Why don't women's pants have pockets? Pockets are really useful. Right? But no. Women have to carry a bag around with them instead. And in which case they carry everything they've ever encountered in their entire lives in their bag. You need a blacksmithing hammer and an anvil? It's right there in a bag. It's not a problem. This is how women stay in shape. Got everything in the universe contained within their bag. That's how they always know where everything is, because it's in their bag. Until it's something that you need, in which case, no, she doesn't have it. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. The bottomless bag of doom. If she ever hits you with it, that's it. It's like being hit with a mace. And it becomes even worse if the anvil falls out. I don't even know why I don't even have an anvil. I don't know why they're carrying an anvil around in their bags. When did I get on? Wow. How did I get onto this again? Oh. It's one of my trips down to what my brain is doing. Tripped and fell into insanity. Ooh. See, that's the one I want to do. I want to do Princess Theratis. Oh, there's 2 magma elementals. Well, that one can wander off so that I don't have to fight both. I'll just fight this one and try and get some Hearts of Flame. And I'll scratch my eye while I'm doing it, so I'll be completely paying attention to everything I'm doing, I swear. And I'll have a drink, so. What you got? Ooh, he even does have a Heart of Flame. But of course, I picked up something else first. And I do need Elemental Fire. I can't remember what I need the Elemental Fire for. I think it's one of my alchemy recipes that I'm going to be doing in the future. Elemental... Oh, wow. That was not that... Mental... Oh... My typing is so far out of whack on all of that. Like, that was just... The only thing I recognize that I typed was Hydroburgajugabur. And that was it. It just was not a thing. Oh, yep, greater fire protection potions. Yeah, oh yes. I will need a lot of them. Very important for me to have the stuff for that. Oh, good old PS2. I loved my PS2. I played like thousands of hours on that thing. It was so good. So good. And I'm old enough that I used to sell PS2s. So when it first came out, I was selling them. And then the place I was working at, we actually got a... we got a special edition of it, of the PlayStation 2, which was the Gran Turismo 4, I think it was, special edition. And so that's actually the one I ended up buying. It was a thing to be, it's a beautiful thing. Just something to be marveled at. I loved it. Gonna have to kill more war golems, so I have to empty my bags of the various other things again. At some stage, like all of my spider parts or things of spider parts. I really, really need more bag space. Don't need to kill lava spiders. I'll hand that question while I'm up here emptying my bags, though. Sorry, Mr. Fire Spider. Like, I remember when the Xbox came out as well, because that was a huge thing where I was working at the time. We filled up one of our storerooms completely with Xboxes, and just sold so many of them. It was just crazy. But we had those little rigs set up that a lot of stores had at the time, where you could play the games and that sort of thing in store. So when the manager was off doing other things, we were of course totally not taking turns playing the PlayStation and the Xbox against people. Actually, for the Xbox release, they wanted in our store, they wanted some people to like be seen there playing it and doing all that sort of stuff. And there was like, so 5 of us had to go into work in just like, instead of, you know, wearing a shirt and tie and all this sort of crap, where it's just like, oh yeah, just come in just wearing whatever clothes you'd normally wear when you go shopping, and we're going to do a bunch of media stuff. So it was actually like a bunch of staff playing the games and everything. So that was pretty cool. Not Microsoft sponsored or anything like anything like that or anything, but you know, it was just because, you know, the news was there for it and all these sorts of things. It was big news in our tiny little Canberra town.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Way back in the day. I don't have any. Well, I don't need poisons to fight these or the elementals, so I won't worry about that. I will throw one of those potions up, which I meant to do before. Because I have lots of agility potions. My bank is half full of agility potions, and I forget to use them. Come on, heavy war golem. You going down, boy. You going down. That's right. Can't beat me. And you wouldn't actually want to hit a war golem with a sword. You'd chip the ever-living shit out of it. You sort of be absolutely... You basically be turning your sword into a saw. You do so much damage to it. It'd not be worth it. Not my good swords, anyway. I'd keep them locked up. Actually, that'll be one of the benefits of once I do finally make myself up a little office for myself. I've got a lot of I've got a few swords, a spear, warhammer, lots of knives, all that sort of stuff that I really need to actually have a proper place for. So, and it would be nice to be able to hang them up and display them, where I can look at them and marvel at how awesome I am at purchasing these things. I'd like to do that. I'd like to do that. So that's where spending the money on desks and computers and everything will sort of work well. the other thing, of course, is if I am going to do myself up a new gaming rig to use in one of the two places, I should probably replace this one that I'm currently using and leave this one here. Just get myself all shiny new things for my office. That could be good. That could be the play. Of course, saying that, the wife's now overheard all of that. She's going to be like, no, you have to spend your money on me. Me! She's not really going to say that. No. She doesn't actually, it doesn't actually bother her when I buy these things. So, one of the things that we worked out many, many years ago, so, like, I don't buy things that we can't afford. So I'll generally be like, oh yeah, I'm going to spend $3,000 on a sword, for example. And before I do that, and this is some really good advice if you've got a spouse or anything. Before you do something like spend $3,000 on a sword, what you do is you actually you say to them, look, I want to do this. No, it's not a PvP server, it's a hardcore server. What you do is, you say to them, I want to spend this money on a sword. Either way, I'm going to do it at some stage. If I do that, are we still going to be able to pay the bills this week? So, you know, basically just talk to them first. And just be like, can we actually afford to do it? And that's how I kind of did it earlier on. We don't do it so much now because money-wise we're in a decent place. I've kind of got a bunch of money in my own account that I can kind of frivolously spend up, piss up the wall on whatever it is I feel like. She has the same for her own personal account. And then we've got our joint account, which is where all of our bills and our mortgage and all that sort of shit comes out of. And all our pay goes into that. So basically, the idea now is, if the money is in your piss it up the wall account, just spend it. That's what it's there for. Do what you want with it. I am level 49 at the moment, so I have lost a level 44 rogue. And I lost a level 31 priest and a level 29, I think it was, mage. So this is the highest character I've managed to get on, and so far I'm doing okay with it. So hopefully that'll continue. Exactly. So basically, it's one of those things that falls over for a lot of people, where it comes down to talk to each other about whether or not you can actually afford to spend the money. I am currently combat swords, so I've got full combat, adrenaline rush, blade flurry, sword spec, with some points now in the assassination tree. Yeah, basically it comes down to don't spend money that you don't actually have. Why do I choose the Horde? I just prefer the Horde overall. I prefer their races. To me, the Horde races feel more fantasy than the Alliance races, basically. And I like that, you know, fantasy feeling of it. If you've got to restart, you've got to restart. Yeah. Got to do these things sometimes. Alright, where are we? Mr. Heavy War Golem, we need to have a talk. Your warranty has run out. Can I beat warriors? I don't think I can. I reckon warriors will do way more damage than I will in any raids or anything like that. when I get to it. The warriors at the moment, for especially raiding wise, for damage, they're the ones that you want in the raid. I just don't really enjoy leveling warriors that much, to be honest. But I enjoy playing the rogue a lot more. And it generally just comes down to what I enjoy playing. For me to enjoy a game, I don't have to be playing the class that's the top this or the top that or anything like that. I like to just play for fun. I've played WoW on and off since its original release back in 2004. My original raiding character when I raided Molten Core and Elixir and that back in original vanilla was a rogue. And that was one of the things that made me want to play a rogue again. You inappropriately shut it down. That sounds pretty wrong, actually. How do you? What's an inappropriate way to shut something down? So it's like you Alt F4'd with your penis. What's going on there? It's a different one. It's a very different one. Yeah, I've played WoW for over 20 years now. So, in various ways, all through, generally only up to Cataclysm with most of the expansions, on a lot of different private servers and that sort of thing. Dungeons are generally pretty easy to find as well. There's normally a few dungeon groups going about. With the way they've done hardcore, it is a bit different. You've mostly got to use, you're looking for group options. There is, what do we got? The guild I'm in is a fairly large Australian guild. So we have currently online 66 players. Normally when we hit about our peak time, we've got about 80 or so players online. So finding groups within the guild or even outside the guild's pretty easy. So I actually like not having the automatic grouping system that they brought in for retail stuff. So you do kind of get to play the game more without it. So let's scarf the soft banana bread. Why do they not have heart to flames now? So, at the moment, I'm only playing hardcore. I do also play on a private server that a friend of mine runs, though I haven't actually played on it in quite a little while, actually, now. Which is a semi-solo private server, so what you can do is the dungeons actually scale to the amount of people in the dungeon at the time. So if you're the only person in the dungeon, then it scales based on just having one, so you can actually solo a lot of dungeons and that sort of stuff. Once I've probably got this guy up to level 60, I'm probably going to actually and I'm raiding and that sort of stuff with him. I'm probably going to be also playing a bit on a PvP, on one of the PvP anniversary servers as well. But it's a matter of trying to get that set up, getting to the point where that's a viable thing to do. Ah, you screwed up your server console, I see. No, that's cool. Yep. Is it Taskmaster there? Yeah, PvP is actually, I do want to, because I've still got my dead rogue hanging out, and so I'd really like to move him over to the Maladath PvP server, but at the moment, they're not opening up. I'm really enjoying hardcore, but I also really enjoy PvP. I wouldn't say one's better than the other one, honestly. I quite like both. PvE server, I'm not that keen on just a straight up PvE server anymore. I played on them for a bit, but I don't mind the PvP servers now. I actually quite like them. The only time I don't really like PvP servers is when I'm soloing stuff like this, and I'm just getting ganked over and over again. Level 60s I've had over the years. I've leveled, so when I did up to Cataclysm originally, before vanillas, before all of that sort of stuff, when it was actually just you just played up to, you did vanilla, blah, blah, blah. I leveled everything up to 85, like one of every class at the time. On various private servers, I've mostly done warriors, druids, and other healers and shamans on a lot of the private servers I've played on. On one private server, I was almost at the point where I was going to have the legendary from ICC, but the server owner got a cease and desist from Blizzard and decided not to risk her, or push her luck on that one, so she shut down that server, which was unfortunate, but until then it was a good server. But yeah, when I was playing, I played a lot of the classic, when that came out in 2019, and that was really good. I have done a priest up to level 80 back in the day. I don't currently have a currently don't have a level 60 priest, especially not on this server, because my priest, I got killed. So
See you later.
it's now gone. I don't know if I've actually deleted the priest. I might have kept. I might still have the priest and the and my original rogue. Yeah, I think that's what I've done. We'll go over here. We'll hand in that key. A priest bot. Oh dear. Actually, when I was way back in the day, I one of the guys that was in my raiding guild was a priest. He actually used to use botting software when he was offline, or when he was like at work or something like that. So he'd actually have his priest just doing some botting out in so it would just be farming stuff out in the Badlands or something for him. So, and it was just like, we generally don't like that in the guild, but we're just going to ignore it because I am the guild leader and I couldn't be bothered actually sort of doing anything about it. So I'm lazy. But if you can do it, the priests aren't too bad. They have they do have survivability because of their heals and that sort of thing. So I have on the priest that I had on here, on this one I didn't do it. Hadn't done any healing at that stage. On my priest that I got up to level 80, I was healing Ice Crown and that sort of stuff on that one. I actually do remember doing things like healing on the various fights on Ice Crown, mostly in on Arthas, on the Lich King, which was fun and very stressful at the time. And we at the time we also had, it was one of the many wipes we had while trying to learn the Leech King fight. It was all because of me. Wiped the raid. Well, not really because of me. It's because of my wife's rabbit, who decided that jumping up onto my crotch while I was heavily in the zone paying attention to what I was healing and doing was a great idea. It scared the shit out of me. I missed a bunch of heals on the main tank. Main tank died. Boss went crazy. Everyone got killed. I got blamed for that. Though everyone also thought it was piss funny that the rabbit distracted me that much. So it's main server bots and the one you can log. Oh, yep. That's right, yeah. So lots of bot accounts, all the botting. All the botting on your private server. Yeah, nothing like wiping a raid because the rabbit jumps on you. I personally, I think I prefer. I never really liked the priest healing that much. I personally prefer playing the rogue in a dungeon. Though my wife used to like yelling at me when I would pull aggro from her back when we were raiding together, and she was the main tank. And she also liked watching me die in as I pulled aggro from her. So, which is kind of fair. So, yeah. Gotta be careful with that kind of stuff. Here's your key, buddy. Have fun. Don't fall in. So I prefer playing DPS. Though when I was actually playing in doing the classic originally for like in the 2019 classic, I was playing a Shadow Priest, and I was also playing a Druid. I was going to be a Boomkin, but we ran out of Druid healers, so I ended up being a Druid healer instead. And of healing classes, I prefer a Druid. I really like playing the Druid as a healer. I actually really enjoyed it through Classic. So, would do again. Very much enjoyed it. Yes. But I'm not playing Classic anymore, so... I haven't actually played retail, so I stopped playing the retail servers during Cataclysm, and haven't actually played a retail server since. So I'm very much... I don't know what retail is like anymore. I'm very much behind that one, behind the curve on it. For me, going back to retail would be almost like starting again at this point. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but... yeah, I don't know. It just hasn't really... There hasn't been a lot with retail that's made me go, I want to... that I've seen of retail that's made me go, I want to play that. Like, it's all just like, oh yeah, that looks alright, I guess. You know. So, yeah. Admittedly, if I was going to actually go back to retail, I'd probably look at... ooh, finally! I'd probably actually look at... if I was going to restart an MMO or anything like that, I'd probably go on to Final Fantasy 14 to see what that's like. My favourite Horde city, I actually like Orgrimmar. This is still old Orgrimmar, which I actually really like. Thunderbluff is nice, but if you're playing hardcore like this, Thunderpluff has a lot of ways to die very easily. Yeah, I've noticed that. I saw some streamers actually doing. I think they were doing an alliance. They were starting up on alliance, and yeah, they were all just in the same zone together, doing all the same starting locations. I was like, I kind of like the whole you're a bit separated and working towards it. I don't know. It's not. I liked how it was, but that could just be like nostalgia talking as well. You know, I'm kind of judging it from my own position of it's different. Troll is my favorite horde race. 100% troll. Troll. Master race troll. I like some of the orc animations when it comes to fighting. And what is it? I love one of the things I really like about the Tauren. So I played a Tauren Shaman for a while. One of my favorite things always used to be one of their idling animations is scratching its ass. And occasionally in raids as my shaman, I was an enhancement shaman. Occasionally in raids he'd be just smash, 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 and because you've got your swing time and all that sort of stuff, he'd just have moments where there'd be just enough pause in the swing time so that one of his idle animations would happen. So you'd be smashing at this boss or whatever, and he'd just sort of suddenly scratch his ass in the middle of a fight. I used to find that absolutely hilarious. Yeah. It's the little things that you've got to find in games sometimes. I'd just be laughing my ass off at my shaman scratching his ass in the middle of a boss fight. Used to entertain me a lot. Yeah, especially when you've done the wait, enemy nameplate's off. What do you mean off? Enemy nameplate's on. Especially when you've done the boss fights a lot of times. I've got no problem with the undead. I do quite like them. I've played my original mage that I made was undead, and I think my original warlock was. I think warlock for me, the two races that feel right for them is always the orc and the undead. So I don't have any particular prejudices against any of the races or anything like that. So I just I like to play the ones that sort of suit the actual races and that sort of thing that they are. So, but yeah, I do like the undead. They're really good. A mate of mine, he used to play an undead rogue and do a lot of PvP with it. Racial wise, undead's probably one of the better ones for PvP, just because he can have all of your all the fun getting out of fears and stuff. I don't know why Troll's my favourite, to be honest. I just like them. Just one of those things. I just like them. I think one of the things I like is the face design actually on them as well. Is one of the I think it really suits. For me, it's like it feels like they're like, as your normal troll for most fantasy is sort of very almost gorilla-like, and so the fact that they're more of the slim, streamlined style, I actually like quite a lot. But overall, I'm not really sure why they are my favourite race. They just kind of are. They've just developed that way for me over the years. Let my energy recuperate. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to try taking on Maltaurus. Oh, my favourite dungeon. Just overall, or in classic, or like in classic, I'd say it would be probably strat, like both sides strat, like the full strat, strat home. Just because it's got like both of the things in it. Yeah, I'll Taurus this up. Don't really want to fight him. Just because it's got a nice, like there's a lot of story behind Strathhome, and why it's the way it is. So I like that. So yeah, I'd say Strathhome is my favourite of the dungeons. Raid-wise, I actually really liked Blackwing Lair. I found a lot of the mechanics for the bosses in it very interesting. Like the way even just your first two bosses are, where you've got the way you got to do the eggs for Razor Gore, and the way Valstraz works in Blackwing Lair. I really like the mechanics in there. But yeah, overall, like just dungeon wise, I'd say strat, live and dead combined. It's that story of tragedy. Alright, let's take out these two. Need more thorium plated daggers.
I don't have enough energy.
Near you. Yes, I am Australian.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy.
From the land of the lots of poisonous stuff. Or venomous stuff, I suppose. Not really poisonous. Alright.
I don't have enough energy.
Your death is approaching.
Enough energy.
Do you feel it? Do you feel it?
Not enough energy.
Do you feel the pain?
I don't have enough energy.
Come on. Yeah, yeah, go. Oh, Rashida's going again. He died earlier in the week. That was a real bummer. I don't think I played on Proudmoore. I played on, was it, Kazgar, when it was the AU servers, I played on Kazgaroth, I think it was. I don't think that was a PvP server at the time. I played on Doomhammer as well before the Australian servers actually came out. And I played a bit on the BlackRock server as well, which was like the pseudo Australian server at the time. Originally, I didn't play a lot of the in vanilla. I didn't play on the PvP servers. I did a lot of PvPing, but I didn't play on the PvP servers. Was Kazgaroth a PvP server? I can't remember. But since then, I started playing on PvP servers a lot more, just because I do actually enjoy that a lot more now.
Not enough energy.
Just at the time, it wasn't really my thing.
Have enough energy.
I need lots more taskmasters. What we'll do, let's go down this way. Slave workers. They might have some stuff I can steal from them. Ooh, and there's dented footlockers in here as well. All the more reason to fight stuff here.
Not enough energy.
I want the dented footlocker.
Enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
No worries.
Enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Alrighty, let's see. Jeez, I'm really getting those thorium plated. Now, I'm probably going to kill lots more of the slaves. So I should probably put up a crippling poison. Only got 13 charges on that. Only got literally seconds left on the current poisons anyway, so... Let's do this, and we'll renew the food buff. And we'll have a slaver come up behind me and attack me from there. It's good. Come on. Ah. There we go. While I'm stuck in a net, might as well. Now, what am I lockpicking at? My lockpicking 242 of 245, so I don't even need a lot of those lock boxes. These guys look like they're going to do the Obsidian quest where they fight the big guy. And I'm going to get the hell out of that. That is not a very fun quest. He sucks to fight, if I remember correctly, which I may not remember correctly. It's been a long time. That definitely sounds like they're fighting it. That's cool. If that's what they want to do, more power to them. Not my problem if the Alliance managed to get themselves killed. Slave workers, they might have the thorium plated daggers, but I don't really need it off them. So I'm sure I'll still have plenty of stuff to kill anyway, because I mostly need taskmasters. It's alright. Kill them anyway. Only seems right. You've got to release people from their slavery after all. It's the right thing to do. Release them from slavery and life. I think I do think Classic's still the way to go for starting out with WoW as well. I agree with that. Classic is definitely... I think it tells the story better. I suppose I don't know what early what the early parts of what's it called, of retail is like anymore. But I almost get the feeling it skips out on a lot of this early story. And it sort of jumps into wanting you to kill off the big baddies and that sort of stuff. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just think, maybe things like Sargeras shouldn't be beaten by a 40-man raid and things like that. I don't know. Ooh, dented footlocker. So I stream, generally I'll stream about 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. on Saturday and Sunday, Australian time. And on Wednesday and Thursday, I'll normally stream about 7 to 10:30 at the moment. Australian time. One of those days I currently stream Total War Warhammer 3, which is a turn-based and non-turn-based strategy game. So, it's one of my favourite games at the moment. I really enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. If I can just get one of these guys. Don't know if the other slave's going to attack. It look like he might just stand there.
ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet.
Total War is one of the franchises I've played for a very long time. I started playing it with Shogun 1, just the first of them. Played a bit of Shogun 2, Medieval 2.
Not enough
I played all the Total War Warhammers as well.
Not enough energy.
So yeah, so it's all on Total War Warhammer 3, that one now. And I'm really hoping they do a Total War 40k. I think that would just be amazing. That would be so good. I think when I saw some streamers playing retail the other day, there was some Murlocs early on, I think, but I don't know if they're more. But yeah, in classic, Murlocs are definitely a thing. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, what time that is over in the US. I'd have to... Let me finish this fight. And I might be able to actually work it out. So, it's currently 3:30 in the afternoon, Australian time. Current time, USA. Right. Time is it right now in the USA? So if we go with, say, New York. Wait, what? Let's have a look. Let's go into stealth mode and move out of a path. Let's see. I'm not very good at the at world times. So if we say, what do we got? We've got New York, Los Angeles. So if we look at New York, it's currently 1:30 a.m. So it'll be about 5:30 a.m. is the 7:30 is, yeah. So about 5 a.m. roughly, I think, would be the 7 o'clock streams in the US. Yeah, I think it'd be about 5 a.m. I'm not particularly good with world times. So roughly 5 a.m. Where we are, I think I'm GMT plus 10 at the moment.
Not enough energy. Do that yet.
It is.
Not enough energy. I can't do that yet.
No, I'd love to have more people on the Total War streams. Love to have more. Always welcome to have more. So at the moment, I'm actually playing Total War Warhammer 3. I'm doing a modified Wulfric the Wanderer stream. It's so I've been doing using the Old World campaign mod. So it changes up the map quite a lot. So that's Wulfric the Wanderer currently. I was trying to do one with Ikit Claw. Ikit Claw is like my favourite of the legendary lords. And yeah, unfortunately, the save game corrupted on that one. Because sometimes the old modded campaigns don't stay happy, unfortunately. But yeah, so I'm trying to play some of the modified ones on that at the moment because I'm finding a lot of the mods to be really good. And since there's not really new DLC at the moment, I think playing some modified ones seems to be going pretty well. Oh, geez, getting a few greens here and there now. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, itchy ankle though. Very itchy. What insane thing has made my leg itchy? Oh. There we go. Oh, that was all of those guys that I need. So I still need 6 more Taskmasters. I also need Incendisaurs. But I'll definitely need to go back to the quest area before I do that. I quite like the Dark Elves. My preference is, like, when I've played them, I like to play, well, my favourite Dark Elf Lord is Rakarth. Generally, if I'm playing them, though, in Total War, I normally am playing Malekith. I just like the whole Beastmaster lore behind Rakarth. Find him interesting and fun. So when I was actually collecting a lot of their miniatures and that sort of stuff with E-Respawn. Nice. So because I used to paint and play with a lot of the miniatures and that sort of stuff. I had Beastmaster Rakarth as one of my one of the characters I had. Bastard moved away. No, 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 you prick. Why are you doing that? Come on. Stop throwing down nets and just die like a man. Oh, come off it. Fucking bastard. I'm gonna have to use my my vanish thing. Yeah, I've already used up all of my yeah. It's just not working. Alright. Fucking bastard. Just constantly netting. Hate it when they do that. Hate ones that net so much like that. But I want to know what he's got. Want to know what he has now. But what I can do is we'll grab that. If I pull that slaver won't come with him. Oh yes, inventory is full. Yes, yes it is. Alright, that's maxed out my lockpicking, which is good. For this level at least. So let's grab this slave worker here. This way, even though he's still going to throw me into a net constantly, I'll still be able to come off it. There you go. Alright, I'll fight you as well then. Fine. Jeez. I want to fight the rare spawn, you bastards. Before somebody else comes along and steals him from me. Come on.
Not enough energy.
No. Get health back. I've got all those. Yeah, it's the taskmasters that I need. Then I go handy along my stuff. Right. What do you got, Slave Master Blackheart? Here we go. This will work. This should work a bit better now. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's not even running away, even though he nailed me with the thing there. There we go. Alright, so I've got enough eagle stuff to just about make a mage or a warlock happy there. Need to find the taskmasters now. Then we're good. I'm good to hand stuff in, though my bags are full. So. Yep. Do. Oh, that's right. Slaves. Yep, they're not yellow to me. I need to find myself a safe spot to kind of log out for a minute, because I need to make myself a coffee, I think. My caffeine stream is getting very, very close to having some blood in it. Things will go badly if I end up with blood in my caffeine stream. So I'm going to log out for a minute, because it's always safer to log out when you're walking away for a moment. I'll log out, make myself a coffee, and then I'll come back. Then I'll have coffee. Nobody needs to die, and my brain will continue working. Mostly. So I'll be back in just a moment. Aha! I have returned. Well, I have to reconnect, of course, because that's one of the things they... I don't know when they added that in, where it disconnects you very quickly from the starting screen. I like how, as a rogue, I come back still stealthed. That is, to me, a very good thing. Very, very good thing. Oh, I have coffee now, even though I did try to blow up my coffee machine like an idiot because I forgot to fill up the water. So I tried to run out of water in the middle of making coffee. That would have been very sad making. I wasn't anywhere near it when it was having its conniptions as well, so it wouldn't have hurt me if it exploded, but emotionally I don't think I would have recovered. Yeah. Reduced to a blubbering mess over my cheap ass coffee machine exploding. At least it's a cheap ass coffee machine, not an expensive one. It's one of the good things about because mine's just a pod machine. It's one of the good things because they are so cheap. Like it's about 90 Australian dollars, which I think in US terms is kind of like sneezing in somebody's face. I think that's about $90 over there. It's not they're cheap. So it's lasted me like a good 5 or 6 years. So coffee doesn't affect me in... For me, coffee is almost like just drinking anything. It's almost like drinking water. It doesn't really have an effect on my system at all. And if anything, it doesn't keep me awake at night or anything like that. It doesn't really do a stimulant thing to me anymore. Because I've drank far too much of it over the years, probably. So, yeah. Old school kettles are actually very scary though. Like if you get one of those properly old school ones. So I still remember my mum had a kettle, completely not cordless kettle at all. And the auto stop on it when the kettle boiled sometimes wouldn't work. And what it could do is that it could actually completely boil dry, and eventually the kettle would actually start glowing red because it'd just continue heating and continue heating and continue heating. This scary ass thing. One of those things where you're just like, yeah, explosion is imminent, everybody run away. Scary as fuck, that thing. Mr. Dark Eye Enslaver, why did you put a bleed on me? So mean. We do actually have a very nice kettle, though. Oh, geez. Yeah, coffee might not be for you, by the sounds of that. Yeah, that's if coffee did that to me, I definitely wouldn't. I'd be rethinking it as a drink. So no, coffee. The effect of it on me is, it stops me from having a migraine in the mornings. That's about it. That's really all it does. Other than that, I like the taste of it. So, as what'll happen is, if I have this coffee now, I can probably be taking a nap in about half an hour if I wanted to. After having it, because it's just like, because stimulants don't really work to stimulate me anymore. Because I'm old and my brain has gone through much breaking. So my wife is a very big tea drinker. She absolutely loves her tea. She has many different kinds of teas. So we had to get an expensive kettle because she wanted the kettle that has 5 or 6 different temperature settings for the different kinds of tea so that she can have the water at its optimum temperature. It'll do things like hold a certain temperature as well. Yeah, it's a thing. It's like really does a crazy amount of stuff.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. See you
Alright.
around.
Forge your shaft. Oh no, need to get you a symbol of Ragnaros. Aha. That's a less fun thing to be doing. Symbol of Ragnaros, I've got to get off some elites.
I need to get closer.
Get closer here. Alright, let's see. Don't ever drink grape bubbly. I like champagne, that kind of stuff, or a specific type of grape drink. So I do drink a bit of red wine, occasionally. Me and my brother-in-law normally drink far too much of it when we're together. We'll hang out and we'll drink a lot of that. One of the teas my missus drinks is Robust tea. That's one of the non-caffeine teas, I think. She really likes that one. I don't think she's really into the matcha teas though, like the Japanese matcha. But she'll have green teas, and she's got like things like your lemon and ginger teas and
White tea, black tea, oolong tea.
her list of teas is just enormous.
I have a tea subscription.
Oh yeah, no. Carbonated water, nope, nah, nope. No carbonated water for me. I'll have my peasant still water, thanks. Nah. Mate, where I work, there's even they've got a tap that it can do 3 kinds of. It'll do your boiling water, cold water, and it'll do sparkling water. And I don't think anyone uses the sparkling water setting. It's just I've had people, like I know some people that really like sparkling water. They're just like, oh, but you can't taste it. It's just bubbly. And I'm like, to me, there is some sort of taste in sparkling water. And I don't like it. It does not sit well with me. It's like it's some weird metallic-y taste that I get through it. I'm just like, no, I can't do it. Just no. I'll stick to. I think I might have had sparkling water maybe 2, maybe 3 times in my entire life. Yeah, and that was just those few times that I've had it was too many. I'm just like, no.
Enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Ugh.
Not enough energy.
Just no. Just no.
I don't have enough energy.
I'm more likely to drink things like snake rice wine or something like that, where they drown a snake in the wine before they actually, as part of the process of making it, than to drink the sparkling. Yeah, uranium. Yeah. Nothing like some liquid uranium. Gives your teeth and tongue a nice healthy glow. What? I don't see the. Oh, I didn't see the animation for the net to be thrown on me there. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's going on. If your teeth and tongue don't have a nice, healthy green glow, then you're clearly unwell. Come on. You guys respawn. I want you to be a lumberjack. No. Taskmaster. Yes. Swinging from tree to tree. Anyway. Nobody wants to hear me sing. That's a good way to get myself hounded off. Not just off the internet, but out of life. My wife will start hitting me with a brick. Stop sing! It's going to deafen everything around you. It's going to be a source of suicide for people. Your voice is bad enough when you talk. Right, come on, Mr. Heavy War Golem. Let's go to the Heavy War Golem God in the sky. It's you and me, bro. You and me. That's what I need to... Oh, there's a Taskmaster just there. Let's get ourselves some more health before we go off to play with that Taskmaster. Ooh. People have been playing in Skull Rock again. It's going to get you killed. Thunder Ridge will get you killed too. Skull Rock is like one of the worst places to go in hardcore. Early on. It's just... Let's go full ball, all cooldowns. And the Heavy War Golem's armor really makes a huge difference when it comes to its survivability. There we go. Alright. So, I've got a couple of quests to hand in over here. Get these handed in. Oh, I say a couple, I mean one. Apparently I've only got one quest to hand in over there. That's right, I've got to do the Incendisaur's quest as well. I don't have a lot of bag space though. So what I think I will do, I think I will fly over to Badlands, where I can get rid of a bunch of this stuff that I want to actually keep. Like all of the mage weave and that sort of stuff. It's all very useful. I can do with the elemental fire as well. We'll go to the Badlands. We'll send these things off because I can probably sell those on the AH as well. All very important. My gold was... Oh, geez, I've actually got 37 gold. I try and keep this character down to only having about 20 gold, so that if I lose him, I'm not losing all of my funds. My bank alt at the moment has, I think, about 120 gold on him, from this character sending all of his funds over that way. But I mean, that's how close I am to level 50 now. So I don't want to send all of my gold over there at the moment because, well, this level's probably going to be expensive. And well, after I level, then I'll send my gold over there. But before that, oh, you know what? I did a really brilliant thing there where I didn't actually hand in the quest that I was doing. Because, you know, I'm super smart. Super smart, so why hand in the quest when that would have just been intelligent? Can't go doing the intelligent thing. It's like Zuglife is here doing something. So, Down Patrol, Mr. Bank Alt, I'm going to send you some things to store temporarily or put up on the auction house for me. Please enjoy. I meant to send that to you as well. There you go. You enjoy all of that stuff. To my warlock I bequeath a piss load of mage weave. I'll keep one stack of it with me. Because I've only got 8 left, and I should make more. Actually, while I'm here... No, I won't get that quest at the moment, because I'm not going to go over to there yet. We fly back to over here, so that now we've got... I'll get the solid stone. Now I've got the room to go and do the Incendisaur quest. And hand in this quest, and might even be able to do this one. The Flames casing. Ooh. That is a nice sword. And is a very nice rogue sword. That's one from Blackwing Lair. That would be nice to get. That would be very nice to get. I did send all that to Dapper Troll, didn't I? That I had before. So I've got to be careful with that. So if I send it to the wrong Dapper, then I end up sending it to my dead character. Which I actually did send him... I believe he'll have a few stacks of silk in the mail and at least 10 gold that I've accidentally sent him. Because I didn't delete my dead character, I want to be able to transfer him. Alright, Incendisaurs. Let's not go too close to the Alliance Flight Path guy, just in case. Let's go play with some Incendisaurs. I'm sure they will treat me friendly. I'm sure the Incendisaurs will be very nice to me and treat me in a lovely manner. And this War Golem will be friendly towards me as well. I want to go to this one over here. Yeah, just remember, if you are of the faint of heart, it's probably best not to jump down to things like this. I only do it because I've done it many times before, and I know I'm not going to die doing it. We go down here. And this slave worker is going to attack us. And I don't have any crippling poison up at the moment, but oh well.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy.
Oh yeah, the warriors will just absolutely destroy rogues. In PvP and in PvE at the moment, in like dungeons and stuff. Absolutely destroy us. I just find the rogues more fun, that's all. I meant to put instant poison on my main hand as well. I just do like playing a rogue. Part of the problem with playing a warrior is I don't like being asked to tank all the time. So I don't like tanking. It's not my jam. Well, you know.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
It's how warriors are. They think they're very important. It's fine. We've got to let them think that. Otherwise they get very sad and won't tank for us anymore. It's just no good. Got to keep them tanking for us. Oh, a bunch of their corpses, yeah. Somebody is down here farming them. Boo!
Not enough energy. Don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Just got to flush more then. Just got to flush more.
Not enough energy. Not ready yet.
See, it's only a not very smart rogue that gets into a fight with the warrior they can't beat anyway. It's the rogue's best option is to get away, and they're good at doing that. Let's see. There we go. Come on. Yeah, but see, then I'd actually have to duel, and I can't even remember the last time I dueled anyone, to be honest. So I don't really worry about that sort of stuff. No, I'm not going to go duel a warrior. No, I won't do as you command. I'm not particularly good at taking orders. One of the reasons why I was never in the military. How many? I've got 4 down so far. Got far too many to go. Need all of the Incendisaur scales. Funnily enough, I remember back in the day, out the front of Ogrimmar and Ironforge, it used to be it used to just be chock-a-block full of jewels constantly, and now it's just like, what the hell? Like there's no jewels at all. You know, you don't see anyone out there. But most of the people that are even trying to do duels on this server are normally trying to do Makaras, which is the duel to the death. And there's no way I'd do one of those, because I know, especially to a warrior, I definitely lose. Yeah, especially if they've got specs into overpower and that sort of stuff. If he's in the right stance to overpower me, I've got a lot of dodges. I tend to get overpowered to death very quickly. I know the things that kill a rogue. I know. Nah, I ain't gonna go do no duels. No dueling for me. No dueling. Heh, scared. It's only a game. There's no need to be scared. It's okay. It's alright. We're up to 7 Incendisaurs. At least they go down pretty quickly, which is good. Come on. There you go. Silly Incendisaurs. Think they can beat the rogue. Nobody I choose to fight beats me. It's when I don't choose to fight and instead get forced to fight. That's when I get killed. Yeah, warriors will do that. But when you don't PvP them, then they can't. So if you don't actually fight them, then they can't do any of those things. Oh well. Here we go. Alright, I think I'm going to need a bit of a healing potion there. See, the thing is though, on a hardcore server, whether or not a warrior will win in PvP isn't the thing that anyone really worries about. Hardcore server, there's a whole different stat that you go with. And that stat is who actually dies the most. So if we'll go into the death log. We'll have a look at our class statistics here. I'll have it so we've got everything selected. I don't really need to select it all, but that's fine. So as you can see here, of all of the classes, the one to die the most is a warrior. 65,000 deaths. 65,000. Rogue, still quite high. That's 10,000 more, 10,000 less deaths than the warrior. 10,000 less. Hey, look at that. Huge difference. Warrior of all the classes, they're definitely good at dying. Definitely good at dying. Fair enough. You have fun. Enjoy. Enjoy. Ooh. And level 50 has been achieved. I'm pretty sure I was going to put where was I going to put my points? Pretty sure I was going to put it into slice and dice. Just want to make sure before I go and dump my points in there. Yep, 2 points into slice and dice, and then go into relentless strikes. Good, good. Always second guess myself when it comes to these things. Always second guess myself. Alright, so need to kill 8 more incendosaurs. 8 more incendosaurs. And drink my coffee.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Alright, come on incendosaurs.
I don't have enough energy.
It's nice for there to be a nice amount of light down here from all of these, well, I assume it's from these anyway, from all of these like little lava plumes and that. I'm sure it's good for your health as well, breathing in all of this. Really look for between WoW and OSRS. I don't know enough about OSRS, to be honest, to be able to say whether or not WoW is actually a better MMO or anything than it. Or what I'd probably say is, when it comes down to choosing an MMO, if you can do a free trial, hit up a free trial and put a bit of time into each of them. So WoW is mostly like if you're playing like this is hardcore, which basically means it's mostly about questing and just trying to survive to get to endgame. And then raid and see if you can do that. There's not really like it's WoW. I don't really feel like there's a proper end game in WoW, honestly. I can't say I don't know about OSRS. I've actually never played it, but essentially beyond questing, beyond PvPing, beyond boss fighting, WoW doesn't really have a proper end game to it. Like there is at no time can you really say there's, to me, that there is a proper goal in WoW, honestly. You know, I've played WoW for a really long time, and I can say that it's like there's not, to me, there's not really a proper goal. Like I like raiding, I like the challenge of fighting the bosses and all that sort of stuff. I like the challenge of trying to stay alive in hardcore. But I can pick up almost any other MMO and have exactly the same experience with it. So it's like, for me, I don't feel like WoW is a unique experience or anything like that.
I don't have enough energy.
Mostly, you out of raiding, you just gain gear. So essentially, you get more gear, so your damage number go up, or your healing number go up, or your amount of damage you take as a tank go down. That's really about it. I mean, my thing with playing WoW is a lot of it is the experience with a lot of the people I dungeon with and raid with. So like the guild I'm in at the moment is a very large guild. I don't know anyone that well in it yet. But so far they seem like a bunch of crazy nutbags that just want to have a bit of fun. And
Not enough energy.
so yeah, basically I want to get in and raid with them and see what it's like to raid with them.
Not enough energy.
Yeah, and you you literally do just raid over and over again, ad nauseum until you've got all the gear you want. They're still going to be still coming out with various instances for us to go get through and that sort of stuff. But otherwise, it's mostly you're getting your gear so that you're getting better, so that your damage number, etc., goes up, so that you can defeat the next raid, and it just goes so on and so forth.
Enough energy.
It just continues that in that sort of vein. Is that all the incendisaurs I needed? Is that the last one? Yes. So it's very much so. WoW is very much a grind game with no end. And that's very much how Blizzard created it. So I mean, this is your classic experience, which is just the very first release of it, and they're still going in retail, and there's still sort of no proper goal overall other than to make your character better. So if you want something where you can grind stuff and farm bosses and that, it depends on how you want to do it. If you want to do that solo, WoW's not really the thing. WoW's very much geared towards multiplayer and that sort of stuff. If you've got the best armor and gear and everything for your class, you have basically run out of things to do until the next expansion comes out, or until the next instance comes out, or until the next raid comes out. At that point, yeah, at that point you literally don't have anything left to do. So, yeah. So if you get all your stuff, you're pretty much like, well, now I'm just going to be bored, and you'll have to find other things to play. Unfortunately, it takes a very long time. So each of your raids will have your raids at least in this, they've got all your weekly lockouts. Your bosses are limited in the amount of loot they drop, of course. And it's also not, at this stage of WoW anyway, I know it's changed in the actual retail. Your loot is not shared. So, for example, the first boss in your Molten Core raid he'll drop boots for your class, for example. Say it does that. There's 11 bosses in the raid, I think. He'll drop 2 sets of boots for a 40-man raid. So it may not even be for your class that they drop, and when they do drop for your class, you've got to essentially win them against the other members of your class, depending on how your raid is doing loot and that sort of thing. So it can take a really, really long time. Like literally months of going through the raiding grind to actually get your best in slot gear. So it's it takes a really long time. It used to take even longer, but for World of Warcraft, like the strats and that sort of stuff are really well known now. So yeah, I mean, even to, like, I'm at level 50 as of now on this character. And my play time so far is 5 days, 22 hours, 44 minutes. And that's the actual time playing, not not real time outside of game. Happens between when you in between. Mostly it's depends on you, on what you want to do. My thing was always leveling up other characters. Check that out. So back when I was early on, way back when WoW was still new, I used to level up a lot of characters. So I used to have tons of characters, like a good 10, 15 class, 15 levels, characters out there that were all that I was leveling up all of them. In between raids, you do have to get a lot of materials and that sort of stuff. Depending on how you want to play, there can be a lot of helping out guildies and helping out other people to help them get into the raids and that sort of thing. So it all depends on how you want to play it and that sort of stuff. A lot of people do play multiple characters though, because the good thing about playing multiple characters is then you help other people level. You do second raids and all these sorts of things as well. So you might end up in a guild that does multiple raid groups. So you'll clear all your raids on, say, a Monday. Then on Wednesday you'll do your second raid group and do another clear on then. And so that way you're gearing up multiple characters during a week. Is it hard to learn as a new player? As a new player, I wouldn't play hardcore like this one, but it is quite an easy game to learn, I think. If you play retail, you'll find that the actual tutorial and everything you go through is quite in depth on the retail side of things. If you play classic, it's a lot less in depth, but it's not a very steep learning curve at first. So yeah, I wouldn't really say it's a difficult game to learn personally. It's one of those things that's it's not difficult to learn, but it's difficult to fully master. There's always a lot of things to kind of learn in the game. Okay, need to make 14 of these. I think that's right. Yes. So, but yeah, overall, it's a pretty easy game to learn. A lot of WoW players do tend to be pretty good towards new players as well. I can't say all will be like that, but a lot of them are. A lot of people still are like, okay, yeah, you're new. Well, these are the things you want to know as sort of a basic rule, say, to doing a dungeon or something. So, for example, like if you're a rogue and you're doing a dungeon, you want to do things like make sure you do things like stay behind always stay behind the enemy. You don't want to be in front where the tank is, because you avoid a lot of damage by being behind them, and you also do more damage from being behind them. It's just things like that. Yeah, there is a lot of grinding and pushing skills and everything, and when you're in hardcore, it's all gone if you die. All gone. of which has happened to me multiple times. But that's only hardcore. There's lots of versions, lots of ways you can play. PvE, PvP, hardcore. There's the Classic Anniversary, which is what these are on at the moment, which is your base level game. There is your normal Classic, which is up to... where are they up to? Cataclysm now. And there is Retail, which is the cutting edge where they're up to. Do I play any Tibia? No, I haven't actually ever heard of that. I don't know what that is. Have not heard of that one. Why don't I get to 60 first and push skills after? Just because some of the skills so things like poisons, I level like I did just then. With like cooking and alchemy, I'm actually mostly leveling them as I go. I'm not actually doing any specific farming or anything like that for them. So I'm not spending a lot of time on them or anything. It just sort of, they're happening quite naturally. So like as I'm picking herbs, I'm, just sort of collecting them along the way. Same with food. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm killing wolves. They drop tender wolf meat. I'm just sort of doing it as I go. First aid, it's because I want first aid. First aid helps keep me alive. Anything to help keep me alive is good. So it's some of the skills are not super needed all the time, but yeah. So far, highest level in hardcore is actually my rogue, this one that I'm playing right now, who just made level 50. So yeah, this one is my highest level at the moment. I had another rogue previously that I got killed at level 44 a few months ago. After that rogue got killed, I went to a priest that I tried to level. I think it was a priest first. Got them to level 31, then got them killed. Then I was playing a mage, got to 29-ish, and then got them killed. And so, yep, now I'm back on the rogue again because I seem to be doing the best with the rogue. And yeah, so far I've literally made level 50 about 15 minutes ago. So yeah, it's doing pretty well. Problem with playing a tank as well, because especially if you're playing a warrior. So warrior, you don't have a lot of get out of jail free cards. In fact, you don't have any. So if you end up with 4 mobs on you, you're basically dead, and that's a problem, of course. Whereas I've got once I hit like level 30-ish, I got things like I've got vanish, I've got all these various things that stop me from getting killed, and so they've helped me a lot. They help keep you alive. So yeah. I mean, even the time I did get killed, it was mostly my own fault. Well, I say mostly. It's entirely my own fault for doing stupid things. And Vanish was on cooldown because I just used it. So, yeah. I find the Rogue to be probably one of the most fun characters. One of the... I really can't speak today. I'm just tongue-tying myself badly. I find Rogue to be one of the most fun classes to play. I played it originally way back when, and so I've kind of this was the first time I've come back to playing a rogue, even though I've still played WoW a lot in the meantime. And yeah, I'm just like, why haven't I been playing this? I fucking love playing the rogue, so I'm pretty back on wanting to play rogues again now. on my big rogue, my rogue arc at the moment. Always play warrior tank, but in dungeons, most players rogue out or hunters play dead. Yeah, I get that. It's because rogues have the best survivability in a dungeon fail of anyone, I think, because things like Hunter, if everything's going bad, Hunter feigns death. Feign death is still resistible, so that can still go completely wrong for a Hunter, and they can find themselves in all sorts of pain anyway. Whereas a rogue, if you do it right in a dungeon, you're not going to die, and it's very easy to roach out if you really want to. You shouldn't, but if you really want to, you can. And basically, if you hit sprint away from the group and hit vanish, that's it. You can just now go hide in a corner, away from everything until all the bad has finished happening, and you're good. So, like that, whereas... let's face it, when you are a warrior tank, if your healer fails, you're dead. If the DPS pull more and you're not ready for it, you're dead. Then it's like I wouldn't be able to play a tank because I'd feel like I have to be, I'm essentially have to be the sacrifice for everyone, and not the easiest of positions to put yourself in. And it's like one of the reasons why, like, I did play a priest, but I wasn't super keen on actually healing with him. And part of that was because if the tank died and the group died, I'd actually feel really bad about it, even if there was nothing I could do. Even as the healer, like if I was like did my very best and did everything exactly right, and still people died, I would feel bad, and because it's like I'm very aware of how many hours and days and everything that we all put into the characters and everything, and so I'm like, I don't know if I really want to play a healer because I'm leaving myself open to actually feeling really, really, really horrible. But I was going to give it a crack anyway, but in the end, I got myself killed. So, just sort of forgetting about some enemies and that I shouldn't have forgotten about. All right. Highest level we can get to is level 60. So at the moment, yeah, it's level 60, and like only Molten Coil and Blackwing Let and Zul'Gurub raids are open. So, but yeah, it actually feels pretty good to manage to get to level 50. Pretty happy with that at the moment. Let's go chuck some stuff in the bank. Let's chuck stuff in the bank, if there's room. Which there isn't really. I'll chuck my Noggin Fogger in the bank. My bank is just full of crap that I've collected. Mostly herbs and shit.
Victory!
My deadwood, that can go there. Now, being level 50 now. There's a bunch of quests now in Angoro. I'm not super keen on doing this yet, but that's okay. Endurium ore, what do we have? Vengeance on the North Spring, Strength of Corruption. There should be some... I have many they're mostly red quests. I probably should, oh geez, Disharmony of Flame, Kill on Sight, yeah, so there's still a lot of quests down there to do. I am in a guild. I'm in the Anzacs Hardcore, and the server I'm on is Doomhowl. So if you're an Australian, this is one of the better guilds to get into on the Doomhowl server. Like currently we have 64 people online. Peak time, which is normally around 7:30ish in the evening for us, so in about 3 hours, the guild will generally have about 70 to 80 people online all at the same time. So yeah, it's actually a very it's probably I think it's the biggest of the Australian guilds on the server. There's not that many Australian guilds on the server though, so yeah, there's no actual Australian server when it comes to hardcore. So like if you are Australian, your ping is going to be somewhere around 200 like mine is, which isn't the best. And that's only if you're lucky enough to have half decent internet. Mine's pretty good. A lot of people are actually running a 250 to 300 ping in Australia for the server. And if you're running on a normal actual AU server, your ping's closer to about 10. So, yeah. Yeah. Now, I need to do some more questing. So, actually, let's see. The balanced flamberge. I think Australia's perfectly fine at the moment. I haven't really had any sort of nanny state issues here. I'm not sure what kind of nanny state it's supposed to be, if it is one. There's some things that might not be that good, but overall, it's a nice place to live. So. At the moment you can't. So at the moment there isn't anything to do to level 80. You can't actually do that one. So the other classic goes to is on Cataclysm at the moment, which I think is level 85, and this one is only up to level 60. So yeah, there are private servers around that will do Leech King and that sort of stuff though, so they're always around as well. Lots of them about the place. Lots of cameras and public control. Not so that I've noticed in Australia, especially the public control. Our police are way too underfunded to actually have any kind of proper public control. So, I see a police car occasionally, but we don't really have any of that, to be honest. There is a lot more traffic cameras than there used to be around the place that are actually not in control of the police or any of the security agencies or anything like that. They're actually a local government controlled security cameras, traffic cameras. A lot of people will say that they might be for police and that sort of stuff, but it's literally the police can't actually even use those traffic cameras for any kind of arresting people or anything. So yeah, we've got laws that will stop you from having any kind of automatic rifles or anything like that. We do have things like gun control, so you do need to have there's IDs and background checks you have to be able to get a pistol or a rifle. You can have them. There is no law against you having them. There's just sort of regulations to try and stop them from being too dangerous. That's also things like you have to have a gun safe. You have to keep your ammunition separate from the actual gun, and it has to be your registered weapon. So that's, and I know people that do have various, even say some people with some sort of mental illness and that sort of thing, they can still get a gun. It's just, it just goes through some regulations, that's all. But yeah, overall, no. It's less nanny state than people will say. I've found a lot of the time when people are saying, "Oh, such and such is a nanny state" and that sort of stuff, a lot of that is very blown out of proportion. Like it'll be, they've personally seen certain things and they're like, "Oh, it's making it a nanny state, and now they're going to do all of these things." And it's like, yeah, come on. Yeah. Yeah, you can imagine what kind of people that think it's a nanny state. So, exactly. Exactly right. Exactly. It's like Australia is a free country. It really is. It's one of those things. You've got freedom to voice anything you feel like. Probably the closest thing that we've had recently that is sort of stopping at people from saying what they really think is things like you're not allowed to display publicly Nazi memorabilia. So I could actually, so if I was say for example I was a white supremacist and I believed in making Nazi Australia, which just sounds weird, but anyway, if I believed in all of that, I could actually have a Nazi flag in my house. I'm allowed to. There's nothing illegal. But if I mounted it on a flagpole outside my house, then that's a problem. Then the police will come around and they'll be like, "What the fuck are you doing, you idiot?" And that's a fairly recent thing, because there's been a bit of a couple of problems around that sort of thing recently in Australia. But that's about as close as there is, I think. They're trying not to let people be Nazis. Well, I don't even know if that's really going to work, to be honest, because, like, okay, you can't display your Nazi memorabilia. You'll just keep it in you'll just have a Nazi room, that's all. So, but yeah, if you just want to just sort of cruise around, be a normal person, yeah, no one's going to say a thing to you. Like the last time I got pulled over by the police, I think I nearly got pulled over yesterday by the police. But the time before that was like probably 6 months ago, I think now. I just modified my car and I went hooning past a cop with a radar gun. So that was my own fault. I was speeding. So, and the only reason I didn't get pulled over yesterday by who I believe was a cop was because as soon as he pulled in behind me after I went around a roundabout and overtook him, I thought he's probably a cop because I'm pretty sure I've seen unmarked cars look like that before. So I just pulled my foot off the accelerator and just cruised at the speed limit afterwards. So he wouldn't have had any evidence to pull me over. So eventually he just kind of went off somewhere else. So yeah, so if you're just cruising along, it's all good. And besides, they're decriminalising a lot of hardcore drugs now in Australia as well, so that's going to make things interesting. So it's not going to be illegal to be taking things like meth and stuff in Australia, so, well, in parts of it anyway. So that could get interesting, to say the least. Alright, so we're trying to do the Ledger from Tanaris, which means I have to go all over the shop. Everywhere. Oh, hello. It's the little hut. So we've got to pick up the overdue package from here. Then we're off to Swamp of Sorrows, where I think pretty sure it's Swamp of Sorrows, where I've got to kill a Murloc to get his flambage. Pretty sure it's there. I will double check that while I'm heading back to Orgrimmar after picking up the overdue package. And then it'll be kill a bunch of spiders to get the crystal leg shafts, which sounds a lot kinkier than it would be. I don't think those crystal leg shafts are going to be kinky at all. And that's going to be very disappointing. So if you're going to put the word shaft in there, you might as well make it kinky. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I have weird ideas, apparently, so I'm told. By almost everyone that knows me. Let's see. Keep heading this way. I want to get back to there. Wonder if I could actually beat Overlord Mokmarok. I probably shouldn't really try. I haven't seen the guilds doing a lot in the way of instances today. Normally there's quite a few going, but it seems to be fairly quiet on the instance front. Ah! Damn swamps. It's all just trees and monsters. Why? Damn you, crocodiles and trees and spiders and... It's almost like being in Australia. Maybe that's why I don't like it. Come on. I don't know if you come across living slimes in Australia. That's something we don't have here. There you go. Oh, then again, I suppose jellyfish are basically living slimes, aren't they? They just don't come out onto the land much. Maybe I do live in a fantasy country somewhere around along the way there. Never really thought of it that way. So we don't have raptors, so there's something. We don't have dinosaurs, except for crocodiles. We do have a few of the other things that seem to be that seem to appear in fantasy genres. Exactly. You can't even just go throwing dynamite to go fishing. Like, what the hell? Karen, the safety ammo safety inspector. I like that. Where's your ammo? I want to see the manager of this house. That's I like that. Unfortunately, the manager of this house is definitely the cat. I don't know if that's really going to be helpful for the for Karen, but because Karen, being a Karen, is probably allergic to cats and will sue me because she's allergic to cats. And then I just get in even more trouble. Karen, the ammo safety inspector. My granddad's aesthetic. Here's one for you. So I work with, I work in data centers and that sort of stuff. There's and one of the girls I work with, she's she's about 5 foot tall. She's quite a petite girl. Her only thing that she gets upset about, is the closest to, and it's a bit sexist, I will admit, was when one of the guys I was working with, he's a older bloke. He was saying to her he didn't want her to help him move some heavy stuff because she's a girl. And it's like, dude, you can't say that. You know, and the problem is she works very hard. She's actually probably the best worker in the place. She's fucking way better than me. So, I don't know. And I just have to mute for just a moment. I'll be one sec. Alright, I'm back. I love that Karen the ammo safety inspector. This is so good. Fill out a form just to fart near a platypus. You know what? I wouldn't want to actually be close enough to a platypus for it to smell my farts. Not because it's illegal or anything like that. I haven't seen a platypus in the wild personally, but I don't really go hanging out near streams where they'd be. But it's because if they scratch you, their claws are actually venomous. They can actually kill you with those claws. They're an insane animal. Like, it looks like a duck fucked a beaver. So it lays eggs like a duck would. It then also, for some reason, has venomous claws as well. So if it scratches you, it can kill you. Right, what fucking fever dream came up with this animal? What the fuck? It is the maddest fucking animal that exists. It's a brilliant animal. I love it, but what the fuck? It's so insane. Yeah, there's a lot of misconceptions about some of Australia. The thing is, so my brother-in-law, he's always had guns and that sort of thing. So a while ago, I was talking to him. He had like 9 rifles or something in his gun safe. My sister, who he's married to, doesn't even know how to open the safes, which he's not supposed to. That's the whole part of the deal. So if the cops came around and said, open the safes for us, she'd have to go, I can't, I don't know how to. Don't know where the keys are, nothing. But that aside, in the... how long have I known him now? 25-ish years that I've known him. He's never actually had the police or anyone like the police come up to his house and go, all right, we've got to inspect your guns and do all that sort of stuff. Never had it happen. You know, he's had those guns. He's had guns forever. But no. Like you could say, it's all this regulation. They don't enforce it that much. Like, yeah, you've got to wait and blah, blah, blah. That's just so that you don't still wander off all pissed off and go shoot somebody in the face. So you've got a moment to breathe. You know, it's like, yeah. Like, but yeah, he's never had them come around and go, we need to check out your equipment setup or anything like that. So he could have, many years ago, just changed the way he did it. They wouldn't know. Because for them to be able to do that sort of thing, the police would need better resources than they currently have. And that would require the government to give them money. Instead of the government, I don't know, pissing the money up the wall. I don't even know what they're doing with the money most of the time. I'm pretty sure it mostly just gets pissed up the wall, though. So it'll be a yet another failed project, and that's where the money went. You know. Right, so turns out our submarines can't be made out of paper mache and spit. For some reason, that melted when we attempted to put it into water. Discovering that cost us $32 billion. But don't worry, we still tried to make them nuclear powered. For reasons nobody knows. I don't know.
Thank you.
People have some odd feelings about the way Australia is, and that's fine. Yeah, I always believe I'd like to let people think what they want to think, be who they want to be, but yeah, we're not quite that bad yet in Australia. We're mostly pretty good. Mostly a friendly, easygoing bunch of drunken idiots, I think. Mostly. You know, unless you go into the wrong pub, probably. Well, it depends how drunk we've gotten. Some of us get a bit belligerent, but that's going to happen, you know, in any part of the world, really. Oh. And even though I don't play tennis, my tennis elbow is starting to act up. Maybe it's sword elbow. Using a sword too much. And that's how you can tell Australian government regulations haven't gone that bad. Because I can honestly say, within about arm's reach of me, how many swords do I have there? 1, 2, 4. Yeah, I've got 7 swords within arm's reach of me. And there is no permits, waiting time, anything you need to do to own any of them. All perfectly legal. If the police came in and they wanted to see them, I'd just show them and they'd be like, okay then, cool. No, that'd be it. So, yeah. Anyway, I should get off that. I should get off regulations. It's a nice country to live in, really. Uh-oh. Who died? Oh, they were only level 17. It's not too bad.
Glory
Yeah.
to the whole.
Yeah, I like a lot of so I really like a lot of the medieval style weapons. So I've got, I don't know how many swords overall. More I've got more than 10 swords, like that much. So I just happen to have 7 of them just there. I've got a warhammer. I have a spear. I've got a Japanese naginata that I've got sitting up somewhere. I've got a pair of axes. I've got a lot of various knives, folding knives, kukris, Bowie knives, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, we are very much behind the times here in Australia. We go, we're progressive, and other people go, when? How soon are you going to do that? Oh yeah. Other places are already more progressive than us. But I mean, that's mostly the politically, that's very much a thing here still. We're sort of very behind the times. But yeah, I like all of my medieval weapons and stuff. I'm slowly trying to get bits of armor as well. Like I've got a set of like nice steel gauntlets that I call my safety gloves for if I'm in at work. They're my safety gloves. It's to stop me from getting cut by any of the sharp metal or anything like that. And then I get told, no, take them off. You're going to electrocute yourself using steel gauntlets. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I like all that sort of stuff, and I keep it around. So it's good. It's good. So it's actually one of the reasons why I'd like to set up my own little office space. If I had my own office space, I'd then be able to kind of display all of my weaponry and that sort of stuff that I've been collecting over the years better than I currently do. Because like literally the stuff that I've got here that's right near me is just all sort of standing in a jumble in a corner. Most of my other stuff is in various cupboards. The spear I've got is just up on top of one of the display cabinets that we have. Just like literally just sitting there, and it's kind of annoying because I've spent literally it's thousands of dollars worth of stuff that is all just kind of sitting around. Like I'm not actually displaying it that well or anything. And I want to because I like it. I just want to have it up so I can look at it. So I can go, ooh, shiny. I got fingerprints on it. I'm going to clean it now. Getting the oils and stuff out there. There we go. Oh, no rust on you. So, I mean, even a couple of the swords I have are actually World War II Japanese antique swords as well. So, and I've been thinking about expanding that collection a little bit more. But they are going up in price at the moment, so... Oh yeah, I'm ready for the zombie apocalypse because like swords and warhammers, they do not run out of ammo. They break and they go blunt, but they don't run out of ammo. So that's something. And we all know the zombie apocalypse is totally a thing. Anyone that tells you otherwise, it's just conspiracy theories to try and put us off, telling us, oh, that zombie apocalypse, nah, it's not going to happen. No, it will. It'll totally, fully happen. And it's the conspiracy theorists that are against the zombie apocalypse. They're the ones we got to watch out for. They're the ones that are already preparing their zombie plague to wipe us out. I don't know. Is that what I'm supposed to be afraid? I can't remember. Isn't that's why they don't want us having all the weaponry? It's like, oh, the weaponry. They're going to be able to take out our zombie hordes. We can't have that. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm just sort of talking shit as always. So, you know, whatever it is I'm going on about. They're my safety swords. Just in case you suddenly turn into a brain-eating zombie. I need to be prepared. What do you mean I'm crazy? No, I'm not crazy. All four of you are. Why are you all in quintuplets? I don't trust it. Don't trust it at all. Oh, no. Oh, dear. What am I going on about now? Let's see. So I'm after... There's a named Murloc somewhere along the beach. He's sort of a greyish purpley colour. And he's who we need to kill for the flamberge. So he'll have a French accent because he likes to have a flamberge. So instead of going, he'll be no, I can't even do that. There he is, Jacques. Look at that. He even has a slightly French name. I don't know how inaccurate my idea that he was going to be French was. Jacques. Okay, so there you go. And here I was just being a bit of an arse by saying that his flamberge makes him French. And then he has a slightly French name. Wait. Are Murlocs supposed to be French? Is that how Blizzard decided to put the French into the game? Did they decide that Murlocs are French? Because that feels like it's a bit wrong to me. They shouldn't be doing things. Maybe I shouldn't really be noticing things like that, but feels kind of like it. What are they saying? Don't think I'll get too... I better not go too far down that rabbit hole. Better not. Before you know it, I'll have somebody knocking on my door. And they'll be after my flamberge, which I don't actually have. I would like one, though. Thank you very much. I'm glad I've been entertaining. That is actually one of the things that I do worry about occasionally, that I'm just sort of going on, and I don't really and I'm not actually particularly entertaining. So, thank you for being here and listening to me ramble on like a nutcase. So it's all good. So I'm glad I could entertain you and make your day a bit better if I've done that. That actually makes me feel better about what I'm doing as well. So thank you very much. Murlocs are French in your world. See, I'm now feeling like that, but I don't know if I'd get myself. Look, I can't say I'm going to get cancelled because I'm not big enough to get cancelled. But I might get pre-cancelled if I mention that people tend to call French frogs, and Murlocs are almost like mutant frogs. I don't know if I should say something like that. That's the sort of thing that gets you in trouble. Not that I really have anything against the French, but that's the stereotype that's been around for a long time. The Murlocs always run away fairly early on in a fight as well. And they do say that the French are always retreating and running away. So, there's a couple of things out there, a couple of stereotypes out there that it's kind of heading towards. Just saying. Just saying. The funny thing is, other than... And this is me getting into a more accurate history thing when it comes to the French. The French have actually fought in a lot of wars over the years. And it was only really World War II where Germany got the upper hand on them and wrecked them. And it was and that has just destroyed their reputation for always as a bunch of cowards that always run away. They're really not. They've been fighting in Afghanistan, Iraq. They fought in all of those. They've got various troops over in parts of Africa and stuff, fighting over there in various bits of civil war and stuff that's happening over there. And it's they're not actually they're not really bad, but it's the whole thing. It's become just a thing now. The French are always retreating. The Murlocs are always running away. So it's just, just saying. I'm just saying. Of course, that could be saying that, you know, some of us are like Germans, and so the Murlocs are always trying to run away from us because we're the anyway. Bad me. No, bad. Stop it. Oh no. What am I saying? I'm saying things I shouldn't. I suppose when you're a smaller streamer like I am, and like, you know, you don't have that many followers and all that sort of stuff, maybe doing things like courting controversy and getting myself in trouble is a good way to get my name out there. I don't have many followers to lose. Maybe I'd lose less and gain more. But I don't think I want a reputation as that anyway, though. I'd rather just be some chill person that is a bit of a dickhead. I think it's a more fun way of doing it. Oh, they're trying to do rend runs and stuff. I'd just like to have a bit of fun. Yes, the nanny state will stay aware. They'll know. You know, they'd be here putting a nappy on my head to shut me up. It'd probably be a used nappy as well. That'd just be terrible. It'd just be the worst. I think that would definitely be punishment enough. That'd keep me quiet. Yes. Yes, you do not get jail time. You have to wear this used nappy. Like, no. Anything but that. Like, really, anything but that. No. Blah. That'd leave a bad taste in your mouth. No. 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 God. It's one of those things. Every time somebody says nanny state, it always makes me think of like way back in the day when there was like the show called The Nanny. You're gonna end up with like Fran Drescher coming around your house, and like just fucking drinking all your booze or whatever it was she did in the show. Or maybe you'll end up with Mary Poppins come around and she'll sing to you a bit, and a weird thing will happen is you'll have chimneys, and chimney sweeps will do a whole bunch of dancing and singing on the roof. It'll just be like, what the fuck? What kind of weird country is this? Some kind of strange nanny state. Look at those people. They just jumped into a painting. What the fuck? It's a chalk painting on the ground. They jumped into it, and it's like a bloody coke trip, this one. What the fuck is happening? That's what I always think of about with nanny state. Maybe I don't know. I know I'm supposed to think of so it's going to be jack-booted cops kicking down my door and putting a gun in my face or something like that, and yelling at me to I don't actually even know what they're supposed to be yelling at me about. Stop thinking certain ways and these sorts of things, or we'll put bullets in your head. We'll charge your family for every bullet we fire at you. Things like that. I think, I still think Australian police would be too lazy to bother with that shit. They'd be like, I'm going to kick in your door, and I'm just going to go down and get coffee and a bacon and egg roll, actually. Fuck it. Couldn't be bothered. They're being loud. Nah, fuck them. Yeah, they'll be fine. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about it. It's not like he's gonna spread propaganda. It's okay. Alright, so now we just need 20 solid crystal shafts. Now that I think about it, I don't even need to bring this back to this is what I always fuck up with this quest. This is also why I should have already done this bit of the quest. It's because all of this running around I've done, I've got to drop this off in Tanaris on the other continent. So what I should have done when I started doing this quest, when I first got it, was kill the spiders, get all their crystal legs, and then go to Swamp of Sorrows, kill the guy for his flambeurage, and then gone to the marsh, got the box, then gone to Tanaris, and handed the quest in. Because that's where the quest has got to go. Now I'm in completely the wrong fucking place. And I've got a bunch of spiders to kill, which I should have done first. But I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb, and I fucked it up again. Why? Why me? Why brain? Why don't you work? Ooh. It's alright. It's just a hard tip. Just the tip. Why does my brain not work properly and it just sends me on an errand to the wrong part of the world? Apparently reading is hard. Which is stupid because when I was in school I was the tiny nerd boy that would read. Now apparently reading is too hard and I end up fucking everything up. I don't know. I don't know what happened to me. Then again, I'm not exactly the tiny boy anymore. Not big, but... Well, these guys have a lot of legs. They look like they've got a lot of legs. Hey, look at that. Look. Looks like he's got roughly 8 legs there. So far, I've killed 5, 6 of them, and I have 0 legs. Are these guys just like a thorax rolling around the place? What the hell? See, he's got silk and nothing else. Give me your legs, you fucking bastards. Eight legs, but apparently I'm slicing them all off and crushing them under my heel before doing anything else. Maybe I'm one of those sort of crazy people that's just like I just keep plucking his legs off one by one, and just to see what it does. Just to see. It's like you catch a fly and you start pulling its wings off or something. It's like, the hell. But I can't even be doing that, because if I was doing that, I'd have some of his legs as loot. I'm doing a lot of gesturing at the moment. I have to say that because I don't have a camera. I gesture a lot when I talk. Nearly hit myself in the face. Got a finger stuck up my nose because I've been gesturing too much. So I don't know. Yeah, I haven't put any poisons or anything like that up on my weapons because these guys are level 43, level 44. So they're quite lower, bit lower than me in level. So I'm not too concerned about fighting them. No need for super buffs or anything. Ooh. See, look at that. See, suddenly 4 legs. There you go. That makes much more sense. That one was an actual spider. I don't know what the rest of these things are that I'm killing. Obviously they're not spiders. Some other kind of strange creature in the Eldritch realms. He didn't have anything. Well. No. Put him up here next to the other bits for this quest. Why am I not on my mount? I'm slowly becoming more and more deranged, I think. But I am actually going to have to, now that I've managed to get all the way out here, I'm actually going to have to finish streaming quite soon. I'm going to have to cook dinner, all these things, Do responsible adulting.
Don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Yeah, the thing with Australians when it comes to war is we're insane. There is something seriously wrong with us. I think there is just like, in general, I'm pretty sure all Australians have some sort of ingrained mental issue. It just stops us from being normal humans. Something very wrong. I found actually one of the drone groups in the Ukraine war is called the Corn Group. And it's not just because of the fact that they're fighting a war or anything. It's because they're avid Warhammer 40,000 players. So in their time off, they play a lot of Warhammer 40,000 and paint miniatures and stuff. Oh, weird as shit. God, I love it. It's just that they're very, very much humans. You know. Yeah, when it in wars and that sort of things, Australians seem to have very kind of a very strange way of going about things. It's something I think it was in a video I saw once where it said Australians are both highly disciplined soldiers and the least disciplined soldiers you'll ever come across. And it's because when it comes to outside of combat, the Australian soldiers are a bit lazy, a bit haphazard. But as soon as as soon as the Australian soldiers are in combat, they suddenly become very focused and very dangerous on the battlefield, and can still have a good amount of morale, even with bad shit happening around them. And then once they're done fighting again, they just go back to being a bunch of drunken idiots. That's that whole, on the battlefield, very disciplined. When their friends are in trouble, they're going to try and fuck you up. But when we're not on the battlefield and we're all being mates, we just all like to sit around and have a beer. I like that. I've never been a soldier myself, but I like the thought that that's how people see Australians on a battlefield. And I hope that's something that we always manage to keep. That's really cool. I got a lot of respect for our soldiers. Anyway, that's a bit of a tangent there. I've got 8 so far. Let's see if I can find more. So this is probably a really good. Normally this is a trinket you just kind of throw away, but it's not too bad when it comes to hardcore as a rogue, because those bleed effects can be a bit nasty and stop you from stealthing. Quite like having that. One of the few times I'm actually like, the loofah. Uffer? Fluffy? Ooh. Actually getting the crystal legs now. Will I be able to complete the quest? Or will I suddenly explode for no reason? Hopefully I won't explode for no reason. Especially not me. I can live with my character doing that. It's actually me. I don't know if I can live through myself exploding. I haven't been in many explosions, or exploded myself. But it does not sound like something I'd be able to live through. Ah, my eye is so itchy now. Grim Silt dig site. Do you have any crystal spiders around here?
Do that yet. I don't have enough
Come on.
energy.
Yes, I know you're a glassweb spider. You'll be okay, though. Nobody's gonna hurt you. Oh, wait, that's right. On the plus side, I have a lot of experience killing spiders, so... It's my main job around the house.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
My wife will pick up her cat and tell me to go and kill it. And she'll run away, keeping her fuzzy animal safe. Because she will not go near the spiders. And she will not allow her fuzzy animal to potentially get bitten by one. But apparently, she will happily sacrifice her husband to whatever enormous, venomous, crazy thing she has just seen. When I say enormous and venomous, what I mean is tiny black dot that may not actually be any kind of spider or bug that's by a skirting board in the house. Every now and then there's a spider, but every now and then it's definitely not a spider. And generally it's not particularly venomous either. It's normally just a house spider. However, the rule is if it's a spider existing in the house, it is not allowed to be alive. That is the rule I have been told that I have to enforce. On the plus side, there's only one other job as a male that I have to manage to achieve. That is to reach the high things. The day that I can no longer kill spiders or reach the high things, pretty sure that's when I get kicked out of the house. They are literally the two things I exist in this place to do. Well, you know, you gotta have something you can do. Not particularly skilled in most things, so... Something just turned off on my computer, that's good. Oh, it was my speakers. I don't like the fact they haven't been used in a couple of hours. Gone back to not getting any more legs. Hello? Why don't they have legs? I'm gonna start feeling sad again. And when I feel sad, I don't know what happens. No, nothing really happens. Nothing happens, it's fine. More spiders, more potential legs. More RNG for the leg god. RNG for the RNG god. Have you found RNGesus? No, obviously I haven't. Because RNGesus, all he gave me with thick spider silk, no spider legs. Thanks RNGesus, doing well. You can go back to hiding under the lounge now. That was a concerningly long pause. We're not supposed to do that. Gonna make me pee my pants if you do that to me too much. I don't want to pee my pants. There's a power bank just under the desk, and if I pee on that, I might, you know, electrocute myself. Entertaining as I'm sure that would briefly be for everyone. It's probably still not the best thing for me to be doing. Of course, I'm probably far too old to be able to get a nice solid stream to be able to properly electrocute myself. But anyway, let's get away from the science of these things. Come on. Give me my crystal leg shafts. Technically, you're crystal leg shaft spiders, but that's not the point. Give me the things so that I can give somebody else the things. You have none of the things. The amount of sadness you are all giving me is very sad.
Have enough energy.
I didn't have anything for that.
Isn't ready yet.
Ah, it's got a triangle ass.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Does that mean it does triangle? Wow, over 1,000. Nice. Does that mean it does triangle poos? Yeah, it's glass web. Everything else about them is apparently glass. But they do triangle glass poos. If you could get them to do like a flat poo, then you could have a spider that would like literally shit out a window.
Can't do that yet.
That'd be kind of cool.
Have enough energy.
But like, I need new windows for my house. You just mount a spider at the top of the house and it shits a window onto it.
Not enough energy.
It would make fixing up your windows a lot easier. If they got broken in it, probably wouldn't be actually that easy. It'd be very difficult to train a spider to shit a window, I suppose. This is, again, might be one of those places where my brain has disappeared down a rabbit hole
Not enough energy.
that it shouldn't have. On the plus side, I can't do any weird experiments on spiders for this because spiders made of glass don't exist in the real world. Probably for the best. Otherwise, who knows what's going to go,
Enough energy.
what weird thing my wife is going to find me trying to create.
I don't have enough energy.
But then again, as I said before, spiders aren't allowed in the house. Makes it awkward. I don't even know why I'm still thinking about it.
Ability isn't ready yet. Not
If you link it, I think I should still be able to see it at least.
enough energy. Yet.
Give it a shot. I won't time you out or anything like that or ban you for linking it. I think most women in the world are afraid of spiders. In fact, a lot of Australian men are actually afraid of spiders, to be honest. I'm weirdly unemotional about the whole thing. But yeah, there's... actually, my wife's not... Technically, she wasn't born in Australia. She's a New Zealander. So she's a New Zealander that's afraid of Australian spiders. Which I don't think is very unusual, to be honest. But yeah, feel free to drop the link in. In the least, it should show up for me to be able to see, and I might be able to arrange it so that it can be seen.
Not enough energy.
Let's see. Mr. Glassweb Spider, I crush you.
Ability isn't ready yet. I don't have enough.
I just need one more leg. And we all know what happens when there's only one more leg required. Takes forever. Means it's the one thing that will never ever drop now. I am never ever getting this leg. I will now spend the rest of my life attempting to get a single solid crystal spider shaft leg. Solid crystal legs shafts thing. I can't even say the sentence properly. What the hell?
I don't have enough energy.
Alright, let's go
Not enough energy. I don't
Come on.
have enough energy.
Give me the leg. Give leg.
Not enough energy.
This is going to sound very weird. Just saying give leg. Give leg. Sounds like I'm talking to a dog that's stealing my leg of lamb.
Not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Come here. Yeah.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Actually, let me quickly up onto... where is it? My bot. You sit down and drink. I just want to quickly... boop. What day is it today? It's the 14th. Okay. No, 17th today. Oh, that's right. Nightbot doesn't block things here. No. Oh my me. Just trying to work something out with old Nightbot. Being a silly bastard that it likes to be.
Not enough energy. Ready yet. I don't have enough energy.
Nope. Come on. One leg. It's all I ask for. One leg. Oh.
Not yet. Ability isn't ready.
Why do they hate me so?
I don't have enough energy.
I don't know what I did to them.
Not enough energy.
There we go. Too many is fine. Why did I just mount up? That was silly of me. No. Now that I'm back in Orgrimmar, I am going to have to, unfortunately, finish my stream for the day. I've got to begin the cookings of dinner. I'm going to have some delicious steak for dinner. To turn a piece of cow into deliciousness. So hopefully I've been entertaining for everyone today. I've been Dapper Ninja. I will see you in the next one. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, same time. I'll be continuing along questing with my rogue here. We'll see how that goes. And so hopefully I've been entertaining. And please like, subscribe, follow on Twitch, all of those sort of stuff. And I will see you all in the next one. And I'll see you then. And I will see you again soon. See you later.